Grace and peace, everybody. We are back. You saw the thumbnail. You saw the title. So you know what we're going to do? We are supposed to be doing our Friday Candace watch party. And I'm sitting here silently hoping that she doesn't go live at all. Anyway, she has not announced that she's going live. So maybe the Lord is moving. I don't know. But shout out to everybody who's jumped into the best live chat on the internet. Thank y'all so much. It's been a long week, man. It has. It has. But let's see who we've already got up in this building. What's going on, Zoe? How are you, friend? I see you over there. When does this air? Well, we're on here now. She usually goes live around 5 o'clock-ish sometimes, but she has not announced. So I'm going to go on a limb and say she probably isn't. I got a feeling because she doesn't usually go live on Friday, so I'm going to go on a limb and say she might not go live. But we'll see. What's going on, Visual? I see you. Visual Bible. Shout out to you. Texas Bully Mom. Where's a regular wide live? Oh, wait. It went normal. Shout out to you for sure. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. Avengers up in here. I see you, sir. Make sure y'all drop your like number. Of course, make sure you hit the like button. All right, what we got here? Kat, what's going on? Number 19. How are you? Good to see you. What's going on, Ruben? Yo, yo, yo to you as well. All right, so shout out to everybody's hopping up in the best live chat. All right, let's not forget that AmFest is going on right now, America's Fest right now. And I'm sure you all have seen Ben Shapiro's keynote speech at AmFest yesterday. No problem. And I think it was fantastic. I did a video on it. We'll bring it back in and talk about it as well. But I don't know if y'all knew, but Erica opened it up yesterday. And I thought it was really interesting. So I wanted to bring in Erica's speech for us to look at, kind of get your thoughts, your feedback on it as well. We'll probably go from there and bring on Ben's and talk about see what Ben had to say. Everybody's been talking about it for the last 12, 15 hours. So we'll definitely jump in on that. I have Tucker Carlson's. I have not watched it. I have Tucker Carlson's speech. I haven't watched it as of yet. So if she doesn't go live, then we might do so as we might check that out. Let me real quick. There we go. All right. So with no further ado, I appreciate everybody who's hopped up in here already. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button and let me know what your like number is for sure. Let's bring this in as always. Let's do green hearts in the chat.
A lot of this could be done without me, and I believe.
All right, let's go green hearts in the chat when we can hear, and let's go. This is Erica's opening.
A lot of this could be done without me, and I believe that. I mean, from the high school department, the college department, let's make Turning Point so big that it can survive beyond just the founder. A lot of organizations and groups, as soon as a founder leaves, it just kind of collapses. A lot of my job is not always in the day-to-day details. It's very much vision casting, very much driving success. But we have a great board, and God forbid if something happens, they'll figure it out. I appoint my wife to run Turning Point USA if something happens to me. Erica would do a great job.
You are the heartbeat of this future and of this movement. Everything that Charlie built, you guys are the legacy holders of that. You are living proof that his mission did not die with him. It lives through you. And Charlie always said the next generation will decide whether freedom endures. And because of you, I know that freedom will endure.
The next speaker is a very, very special speaker. And she has had a heroic last year, and I believe she's the best mom in the world. She is my hero and the love of my life. Join me in welcoming Erica Kirk.
real quick, before Erica jumps in, I just want to say, I think the openings, Turning Point USA really knows how to put their thumb on the pulse of the audience with their opening salvos. Their openings are top notch. Notice that this whole opening is Charlie Kirk, the deceased Charlie Kirk, now esteeming and edifying and building up his wife and saying that she'll lead and she can take control and all that kind of stuff like that. That really hits. I mean, that hits really hard if you think about it in light of the world that we're in and all these other people vying for, Turning Point, whatever, and then saying that she shouldn't do it or as if she was like running to get that power. No, Charlie Kirk told her that she should run it. So that jives with everything else that we've seen and heard from other places as well. So now we're hearing it from Charlie himself. I just thought that was really good. And they seem to really have a good, I don't know who's responsible for it, but every time they do an opening for somebody, it always seems well dialed in. I don't know how to describe it another way, but it's just super dialed in to this person and the spirit of what they're trying to do right now. Shout out to them. Let's go. Oh, I know about the digs. I know about them.
This is a full circle moment for me. 2 years ago, my husband stood on this stage and said, "Here I am, Lord, use me." And boy, did he. It's really interesting. The enemy has thrown a lot of curveballs at us today and this week and the past 3 months, and one of them is the fact that my entire speech has been wiped because my iPad won't even turn on, so that's a fun technical difficulty that we can figure out. So we're just going to wing it. We're just going to wing it. I was going to share with you stats. I was going to share with you all of the things that we have going on building. So I'm going to just start it off with this. So last year, Charlie, I'll rewind. AmFest is Charlie's Super Bowl. Thank you. These are the stats. I got the stats, no speech. So again, we're going to wing it. So AmFest last year, Charlie reminded me that this was his Super Bowl. And for those of you who are sitting in the back, my husband was very intentional about making sure he was in the back because he wanted to sit in what he considered maybe the worst seat in the arena. And he made it a point to listen to the whole intro video, every speaker video, and he would tell the team, louder, more bass, more noise. He would say, there's a treble and a bass knob. Turn the ones to make it right. So even if you feel like you're in the worst seat in the house, you're not, because Charlie's sitting one of those. So you're in good company up there. But what's also very interesting is that when Charlie first and the team first came up with, since I don't have a speech, I might as well just walk around. When Charlie first came up with AmFest, he thought to himself, who would not love to celebrate America? So we're going to name it AmFest. And that's what he did. And I'll never forget, last year, we were blessed to have President Trump come and speak. And afterwards, Charlie turns to me, starts running. I'm like, where are you going? He's like, I'm about to go on Air Force One. I'm in heels trying to chase him to figure out what is going on. He goes, okay, so I got to get on Air Force One. I was like, good for you, baby. He's like, okay, so I need you to close out the AmFest, and I need you to do the staff meeting afterwards. And I was like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, you're closing out AmFest. And I was like, I am not closing out AmFest. He's like, yes, you are. And I said, what am I supposed to say? And he goes, you'll figure it out. That's why I married you. I was like, you always say that to me whenever we're in a position where we won't, like there's no script, there's nothing. He's like, baby, you'll figure it out. That's why I married you. So again, here we are. Right. So now we're opening AmFest. But what's so interesting and what I have learned so much within these past 3 months, again, the enemy, but he will never win. We know we're on the winning side. God is so good. So Charlie loved to share AmFest stats. So that's what we're going to do really quick. He would love.
Something else I've noticed with Erica is yes, there are humans that she calls out. We do know some humans that she calls the enemy, but she doesn't. She refers to Satan being the biggest issue and the biggest problem a lot, and the solution to Satan being the biggest issue and the biggest problem being God in Christ Jesus way more. And I think that's very interesting because even though, yeah, we do know that she's going to call out some humans in a minute, but a lot of the time she's talking about the devil and that we are on the winning side in Christ, which I just want you to just take an interesting takeaway. Let's go.
Love for you guys to know that 80% of the attendees have never attended a TEEP USA event before. So thank you for everyone who is new. Welcome home. Turning Point USA is your home, and we're loving that you're here. 1/3 of the attendees are students. We love our students. 54% are female attendees. Okay. We have 40 breakout sessions, 178 sponsors, all 50 states represented. We have 25 countries represented plus Puerto Rico, but I have the list here. Don't worry, guys. Egypt is not on the list.
Oh, no.
Don't worry about that. But, oh, how funny. I say Egypt and my iPad turns on.
How about that?
That's fun. Where were we? Okay. So anyways, the past 3 months I have learned a lot. You learn very quickly who is ready to go to war with you. You learn very quickly who thinks emotionally versus logically when you go through something as horrible that not only myself went through, but every single one of you in here that loved my husband. You find out who stays with you, who leaves. You find out a lot. You find out who's going to pray with you when there's no words left. And you also learn some unexpected things, like the fact that Joy Reid probably needs a really, really good hug. And honestly, I'm here for it if she needs it. I got a good hug for you. Good hug for you. I'll even touch the back of your head.
Wow. She's leaning in on it, y'all. She's leaning in on it. You got to give her credit for that.
I love you guys. But here's what I've learned the most in these past 3 months is that my husband, he deeply mattered on a multitude of levels, so much so that it proved even more once he was assassinated how much of a peacemaker he was and how much of a coalition builder he was. Because when he was assassinated, we saw infighting, we've seen fractures, we've seen bridges being burned that shouldn't be burnt. We saw a lot on full display. And what I knew as a wife, and I'm the same exact way as him. If you are trying to put up fight or flight mode, we're always fight mode. We don't retreat. Charlie would go wherever he needed to go, and I'm the same exact way. Same exact way. And you'll learn that. You'll learn that about me the more that you get to know me. I know I'm new here, but you'll learn. You'll learn. Him and I were not afraid of that. And that's also why the past several months, several weeks, I honored my husband by completing all of his pre-planned fall media tour hits for his book, any commitment he had. I wanted to honor that for him. I wasn't going on a media tour myself. This was for my husband. Because in our household, our word is our bond. And when you give it, you uphold it. So I honored my husband that way. And so what I'm inspired by is the fact that Charlie and I, again, will go wherever we need to go, but so will you. That's why you guys are here. All of you are here because you know that you're sitting saying, I want to do something. So that's why you came here. You came here to meet other people, to know that you're not in this fight alone. You're here for a purpose. God made you for a purpose. Students, raise your hands. Out of those students, drop your hands, put your hand up if you're in high school. Okay, all of you. I love it. I love my high schoolers. Charlie had a very special place in his heart for Club America. He's like, how could you not love Club America? All of you, again, going where you need to go. If your Club America is not set up or you want to set one up, step right into your admin's office. College students, raise your hands. Got a lot of them. So where you got to be willing to go is on your campus. That means either starting a chapter, joining a chapter, maybe even one day putting up a tent in the quad. We're not afraid. For churchgoers, hold your pastor accountable for biblical citizenship. Okay? There are so many ways to get involved. That's why Charlie built Turning Point USA the way he did. He didn't care your race, your age, your background. If Charlie listened to every single person that told him, you're too young to make a difference, you don't have enough connections, you're not going to do it, he would have let that noise consume him, and he would not have built the machine that he has built today. So don't you dare let anyone tell you you're too young, you're not smart enough, and you're not connected enough. As long as you're a part of Turning Point USA, we will empower you and give whatever you need to be able to make that come to life. Okay? Charlie wasn't just a speaker, he wasn't just a political thinker, he wasn't just a thought leader. Again, he was a bridge. He was a pathway. He was a connection point to generations. He was a pathway and connection point to communication, to inner politics. And he also looked at a generation that has been mocked, that has been dismissed, that has been discouraged, and told them, you matter, your ideas matter, your decisions matter. And he would say this country is still worth defending and still worth sacrificing for. So, like all of you, this is our turning point as well, especially as we move into 2026. And I want to share with you, off this paper, I'm not going to wing this one because I want all of you guys to absorb the magnitude of these numbers. The number of student requests to get involved since 9/10, 140,000 plus get involved requests have been submitted since 9/10. 140,000. Total number of students involved, this is involved within Turning Point USA, 1 million plus students involved in Turning Point USA. Current chapter numbers as of December 18th, 2025, 3,082 Club America chapters, 1,432 college chapters, So that leaves 4,514 total chapters as of today. And we are starting 50 chapters per day at Turning Point USA. It's amazing. Something I also love right now is how we are getting some amazing state partnerships with Club America. I want to give a huge shout out to Oklahoma. Oklahoma's in the house. Florida. Okay. Indiana. Texas. Of course. And Tennessee. Another turning point for us for 2026 is the Make Heaven Crowded Tour, something I'm very excited about. For those of you who attended the memorial service, that revival is a slice of heaven that I'm going to make sure we take around this whole entire country. So we have different tour stops that are going to be coming up that I want you guys to be aware of. Feel free to take a picture whenever they put it up there. But if you're in any of these cities, we are bringing that to you. It's going to be amazing. God is so good. God is so good. I also want to note that our church partnership, since 9/10, we have over 8,000 church partnerships and counting. This one's very special to me. Charlie's love for debate will always be the DNA of Turning Point USA. We believe in debate because we believe in truth, and we believe in civil discourse because we believe that truth can withstand scrutiny. So that is why we will be launching the Pick Up the Mic initiative and getting back on campus for Prove Me Wrongs and campus tour events this spring and fall of 2026. I'm also really excited about everything that we're doing at Turning Point Action. We are locked in and mission focused for both 2026 and 2028. We're investing in states and not just in races. So what I mean by that is we are building the red wall, Arizona, Nevada, New Hampshire. That's going to be very important to us. We're going to ensure that President Trump has Congress for all 4 years. We are going to get my husband's friend, J.D. Vance, elected for 48 in the most resounding way possible. And for our hometown Arizona folks, so you guys in the house, Arizona, go bigs or go home is where we're at right now mentally. But my husband didn't build this movement so people could feel comfortable. He built this movement so people could feel brave and to be brave with action. So people could see on full display that when you stop talking to people, especially those that you disagree with, you are the one that actually becomes weaker. Let that sink in. So you may not agree with everyone on this stage this weekend, and that's okay. Welcome to America. Charlie would have welcomed that. He believed disagreement was something not to be canceled. It was something to confront with clarity, courage, and grace. And Charlie loved truth way more than conformity. So this weekend for me personally is laced with nostalgia and it's laced with hope. But deeper than that, it's about carrying forward what Charlie built and ultimately what he gave his life for. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. The mission didn't end with Charlie's life. It's being lived out through each and every one of you in your own way. Again, it doesn't matter your age, doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter your background. AmFest is not about echo chambers. It's very important to know that because it's about sharpening one another. It's about digging deeper into ideas instead of retreating into slogans. And it's about remembering that freedom requires responsibility and truth requires courage. So my challenge to you this weekend is very simple. Don't just attend AmFest. Let it mark you. Let it stretch you. Let it challenge assumptions, strengthen convictions, and maybe even make you a little uncomfortable, because that's where growth happens, in those moments. Let it be another turning point in your life. Another moment where you decide not to drift, not to disengage, not to give into cynicism, but to stand up boldly, to be brave, to speak clearly, because that is how we are going to honor Charlie. We are going to honor him not just with words, but with action. So with that, welcome to AmFest. God bless you guys.
Okay, let's talk about it. The exit music was kind of wild. All right, let's talk about it. I don't have a problem with that. I didn't have a problem with that at all. That was a great opening. I think that was right on the money. I mean, what did y'all think? Let me see what y'all think. People are asking, is Candace going live? I don't think so. She hasn't announced it as of yet. I'm looking right here. I have it ready. But let's get it going. Breath of fresh air. The chef's kiss sign, I think that is. I like the sparkly suit outfit, okay? Excellent opening. I thought it was great. I don't think she leaned too much on being the widow as much as the heir apparent, which I think is the right posture to have. So Megan and Tucker can go back to outright being libs. I mean, really. Let's see what we got. What did y'all think about that? Thought it was life-giving. Okay, I like that. That was terrific. Great opening. She was fantastic. Strong, classy. I like that. I think she got thrown off with the iPad situation, but she seemed to recover pretty well. She sounds confident in her role. I have to admit, she sounds like she's growing into it. All right, let's see. Y'all want Ben? Okay, all right, okay, that's fine. Let's see. Let's look at these. Okay, as my good friend likes to say, let me see what these likes is looking like. All right, let's see what we got over here. Oh, come on, y'all. I got 200 likes. Come on, man. There's 600 people watching, 900 people watching almost. Can you help a brother out? Help a brother out. Can I get them likes up? Let's get them likes up. And I'll cue in Ben. I'll get Ben's ready because I have it ready now. I have it ready for y'all. Like, let's see what we got here. Oh, now we looking better. Now we getting there. We moving in the right direction. Getting them likes. Go ahead and hit that like button. It's not going to hurt you. I promise you. It's not going to hurt you. Now, I'm also looking for the slide that they put up there to show when future events were coming up. I couldn't find that. So if I find it, I'll just maybe stop and we'll get it. I'll show y'all or put it in the chat or whatever like that. So letting you know that we have that. Let me see. I got the full version of Ben at AmFest, and then I got the condensed. I think I just kind of cleaned it up a little bit. I'm gonna go with the full version and let y'all hear what Mr. Ben Shapiro had to say. Let's see what those likes are looking like, though, y'all. How we doing? How we doing over there? Shout out to the best live chat on the internet. What we got? She was excellent. All right. I have no idea. Share that. Bang. Got you ready. We get them likes up. Them likes is looking right. There we go. Now we had 300 likes. There we go. Can I get 350? I'm at 3 on the dot, man. Can I get 350? Help a brother out while we doing this. All right, I'm going to bring Ben Shapiro in. Y'all make sure, unequivocally, you hit that like button and drop your like number in the chat. Let's go. There we go. Let's bring this in. Let's see what Ben's got to say. Now, I know y'all already heard what Ben had to say, so let me see. He said Ben was the best part. I didn't watch anybody else. This is one of Ben's best. I have to say, now, let me ask a question. Let me throw a question out there. Would y'all have a problem if Erica said, it's time for me, I kept everything moving in the right direction, I'm going to step aside and I'm going to ask the board to consider a new CEO, and my recommendation is Ben Shapiro? Would y'all have a problem with Ben running Turning Point? Just a thought, just a question. Matter of fact, I think my good friend, would you have a problem if Ben were placed in leadership at Turning Point? Just a thought, just a question. Ooh, some people say yes. I like Ben, but no. Okay. I should phrase the question differently, darn it. Okay, y'all have. I should have phrased that question better. I'm gonna make a poll question. I'll do a better job in the poll question. Ben would never. He's too busy. Too soon. Okay. I just was. Hey, I said I like what Ben had to say. I said he said the tough things that need to be said. So I was like, okay, what if he was the leader of running Turning Point? Well, I mean, that would be another good, that would be an added unintended consequence for sure. All right. Before we get too far. Oh, by the way, we have a visitor, y'all. Y'all get yourselves together. Get yourselves together, everybody. Straighten up. We have guests today. We have a guest. Shout out to Edie Lowe. How are you, friend?
Hi, good. How are you?
Quite well, thank you. Glad. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Not a problem. So tell us real quick, what did you think about Erica's speech yesterday, or last night rather?
I only saw clips of it. I'm just now jumping on from work, so I only saw little clips of it. I think she looked amazing. I think she always speaks very well and is intentional with what she says. But I saw the entirety of Ben's speech.
I got you.
And
so, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow you to. You'll be the first one to to tell us what you thought after we watch Ben, because we'll watch Ben right now. If my mods could please make sure that Edie Lowe's link is in the chat. I'm sorry, something just popped out at me. Okay, sorry. All right, and let's go with no further ado. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, let's go see what Dr. Ben had to say. Mr. Ben, what did you have to say? Green hearts in the chat when y'all can hear. Let's go.
Shapiro.
Okay, they do be wilding out with the fire. They do be wilding out with the fire.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's obviously a massive honor to be here at Turning Point USA. It's even more of an honor to follow Erica Kirk, a heroic figure and a true American patriot. I really believe that the best way to judge a goodness of a man is to see the goodness of his wife and his children. And on that measure, Charlie was unsurpassed. Erica and her children are in all of our hearts. And of course, this is an incredibly bittersweet moment. It's absolutely bitter because of the murder of our friend Charlie Kirk, an irreplaceable human being. I knew Charlie from the time he was 18 years old, and I watched him build himself into one of the most powerful exponents of conservatism in America, one of the most powerful coalition builders in American history. But it's also sweet to see the number of people who continue to remember Charlie each and every day and to carry on his mission. Well, today, I want to talk about the future of the country. And the future of this country, this amazing country, relies on the future of the conservative movement. It relies on what TPUSA defines as its core mission: freedom, free markets, and limited government. And most of all, the future of this country relies on truth. This country relies on truth because victory, true, real, lasting victory, cannot be achieved without truth. Victory without truth is victory for a lie, and that is no victory at all. And unity without truth is no unity. It is merely solidarity in falsehood. You see, we live in a chaotic time, and a time when lots of people are asking lots of legitimate questions about the conservative movement. What ought we to think about the relationship between free markets and traditional virtue? How should we craft a pragmatic foreign policy that spreads our interests and upholds our ideals? What governmental means are appropriate to achieve political ends? All of these questions aren't new, of course. They've been asked for as long as human beings have been talking about politics, thousands of years. And over the course of this conference, you'll hear a lot of opinions on a lot of these questions. I have my own perspectives on them, of course. You can hear them every single day on my show. My fundamental values have been the same for 25 years. Peace through strength on foreign policy. Traditional values on social policy. Free markets with regard to economics. But today, I want to talk about something even more important. How to discern those attempting to speak truth from frauds and grifters. Because something is new. An informational environment rife with both opportunity and chaos. Opportunity because the legacy media gatekeepers are no longer in charge of what we see and what we hear. And chaos because an anarchic informational environment means we actually have to be smart in how we assess the information and arguments that we hear. Why does that matter? Well, because today the conservative movement is in serious danger. It is in danger, not just from a left that all too frequently excuses everything up to and including murder. The conservative movement is also in danger from charlatans who claim to speak in the name of principle, but actually traffic in conspiracism and dishonesty, who offer nothing but bile and despair, who seek to undermine fundamental principles of conservatism by championing enervation and grievance. These people are frauds, and they are grifters, and they do not deserve your time. And they are something worse than that, a danger to the only movement capable of stopping the left from wrecking the country wholesale. So today, I want to discuss 5 obligations that people who speak to you on matters of importance have to you. I want to speak to you about our duties. Our first duty is truth. We owe you the truth. That means we should not mislead you. It means we shouldn't hide the ball. We shouldn't be deliberately obscure about what we're telling you. We have an obligation to clarity and to honesty. This means that we actually have to be clear in the language that we use. We should not traffic in generality. We should not say things like, "they shot Charlie," without specifying whom we mean by they. The person who allegedly shot Charlie Kirk, and whom all the evidence points at, all of it, is a gay, trans-loving furry.
I mean, he said it. Sorry about that.
If we are going to target ideological movements, we should talk about the fact that the radical trans movement treats all those who oppose it as existential threats. Or if we're going to talk about the Democratic Party making room for the radical trans movement and echoing its inflammatory rhetoric, well, we should talk about that. Those are specific problems, and they require specific responses. When people say they shot Charlie, however, they are instead trafficking in vagary that results in increased hatred without proposing any effective response. They are fostering despair and rage, and that makes things worse. We must also be honest about what people say and do, regardless of what that means coalitionally. It is the job of politicians to build coalitions. It's the job of those of us who try to shape public opinion to hold politicians to account and to hold them accountable to our values. We must not let fear of audience deter us from telling the truth. We must not let fear of other hosts deter us from telling the truth. So, for example, if Candace Owens decides to spend every day since the murder of Charlie Kirk if Candace Owens decides to spend every day since the murder of Charlie Kirk casting aspersions at TPUSA and the people who work here, who worked with Charlie every single day, his best friends, to cast aspersions at Mikey McCoy and Andrew Colvin and Blake Neff and Tyler Boyer, and yes, at Erica Kirk, and to imply or outright claim complicity in a cover-up over Charlie's murder, to spew absolutely baseless trash implicating everyone from French intelligence to Mossad to members of TPUSA in Charlie's murder or a cover-up in that murder, then we, as people with a microphone, have a moral obligation to call that out by name.
All right, I got to stop for a second. And I really think Ben has his thumb on the pulse of the problem that, and matter of fact, I have somebody else later on who's going to talk about it as well. There's a divide, and let's all just be honest. It's that I don't want to call out my friend type of scenario. Does that make sense, Edie? Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And I think Ben has his thumb on the pulse that is not a friendship issue. It is a moral issue.
Yes.
And we are required not only to in response to our friend and responsibility to our friend, but also to society and those people around us to call out foolishness. I mean, because again, if we had called out foolishness before, I wonder if we would be in this position. But by calling out foolishness now, maybe we're diverting some foolishness down the future.
Yes.
So yeah, and somebody said calling out isn't canceling. I don't know where that narrative even came from. I don't know why people keep saying that. Yeah, it's a moral issue. Anything you want to add, friend?
No, I agree 100%. 100%.
Well, let's dance.
Erica Kirk and TPUSA never should have been put in the position to have to defend themselves against such specious and evil attacks, particularly in a time of mourning. And the people who refuse to condemn Candace's truly vicious attacks, and some of them are speaking here, are guilty of cowardice. Yes, cowardice. The fact that they have said nothing while Candace has been vomiting all sorts of hideous and conspiratorial nonsense into the public square for years is just as cowardly. Second, because we owe you the truth, we owe you the duty to speak out of principle, not personal feeling. It should not matter whether we despise someone or whether we love someone. The question is what they say and what they do, and whether those things are morally decent or not. On a political level, do they foster freedom, justice, and prosperity? On a personal level, do they treat others as they would wish to be treated? Personal feeling is not a substitute for moral judgment. To take again the Candace Owens situation as an example, friendship with public figures who say or do evil things is not an excuse for silence on the matter.
Okay, I'm going to stop for a second. Is it fair to say that Ben has a bird in his saddle named Candace Owens? Is that fair?
Yeah. Yes.
He's not going to let that go. I love that he brings this up. All right. How are you feeling right now? What are your thoughts at this moment?
Oh my gosh. This is the first time I heard it. I was working and my eyes just slowly turned because the screen was over here. And I was yes, with the snaps. Candace has been awful to Ben.
Yeah.
After October 7th happened, I don't know if you remember all of that transpired. She was wicked towards him and towards his people. And so that's just one of the many things I think that he's remembering and speaking about this, but just overall as a whole, I love that he's calling her out. You have to call out the evil thing. We can't dance
Yeah.
around what the evil thing is without calling it out. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere. And I 100% agree that you can't allow your friendships, which they're not even friends, like Megan and Tucker, like none of them are friends. They would all drop kick each other under the bus, for the highest dollar. Please. They're not friends. But you can't let that trump what is morally right. You can't.
No, I agree with you. I'm just reading somebody's post saying that Erica attacked Candace first. Okay. All right, whatever. If that's what you believe, knock yourself out. Welcome to the best live chat on the internet. Just make sure you hit the like button if you don't mind. Let's keep it going. Let's go.
Politics is not the sisterhood of the traveling pants. Politics is about principle, and if you are willing to sacrifice basic truth and simple principle in favor of emotional solidarity, you have betrayed your fundamental duty to the American people. First off, I should break the omerta here and just be a little bit clear. The notion that people in our industry are close friends, like we all take holiday breaks with each other and go to each other's kids' graduations and stuff, is generally untrue. Some people do that, most of us don't. We see each other at conferences and we talk on the phone and all the rest. We're business colleagues. But even if it were true that other public figures were our best friends, our very best friends, that does not relieve us of our duty to speak out of principle and not to cover up evil or shy away from addressing it out of friendship. So no, Tucker Carlson, it is not an excuse to go silent on Candace's targeting of TPUSA. Or to mirror her bullshit lines of questioning because you love Candace personally. The same holds true of Megyn Kelly, a person I consider a friend, characterizing Candace as a young mother and thus shying away from condemning her actions or fibbing about them. That is a non-starter. Meghan Markle is a young mother. Ilhan Omar is a young mother. That doesn't matter. And when Megyn said this week...
I don't use sound effects that often, but let me use my sound effect.
Yes.
My punch sound effect.
No.
Oh, it's hurting. It's hurting. I might need to pull in the Hammond B3. Where's my Hammond B3 sound effect? I don't think they do that. I don't think Ben would appreciate that, but I mean, he's cooking tonight. All right, let's go. Ben is cooking. What were you about to say, Edie?
No, I was here worshiping. Yes, when you were playing the music. Hallelujah. Hit it. Let's watch them.
Oh, I got some drum roll. I got some other sound effects I need to use.
Yeah.
All right,
Listen,
let's keep
when
this.
he said Tucker, and then he said, "Oh," it was like the life alert lady. The picture. I've fallen. That's how
fallen and I can't get up.
I've fallen. He called it.
It's called him out.
Excellent. It's excellent.
Yeah, I am going to back up just a little smidgen so we can get a little room. But I something interesting.
What?
Megyn Kelly made a lot of hay about saying that she didn't really know much about Candace, and Candace is a young mother, blah, blah, blah. All while she was allegedly working in the background to coordinate with her and Erica. So which one was it? Did you know what she was saying? Right.
Yeah, she's
because
a liar.
So that means that when she and Ben were on stage and Ben said that Candace said this, and Megyn clutched her pearls. Like, what are you talking about? She knew what he was talking about.
Is that what she's saying? Really? I don't take in that content. I don't take in that content. But yeah, the lies. And so, get it, Ben? Yes, Ben.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Characterizing Candace as a young mother and thus shying away from condemning her actions or fibbing about them. That is a non-starter. Meghan Markle is a young mother. Ilhan Omar is a young mother. That doesn't matter. And when Megyn said this week, quote, "My goal and my job here is to try to understand, yes, where Candace is coming from on this," and says she sees no purpose in inserting herself, quote, into this on one side, that is a moral and logical absurdity. There is only one moral side here, Erica Kirk's side.
Okay, hold on. All right, we're gonna take a little break. We gotta take a little We got to take a little coffee break because Ben is cooking. So we got to take a little station break. I'm going to pull up a picture, and I just want you to tell me what you see. Well, like, what does this picture look like to you? Hold on one second. Because our girl has put up her stream, her stream announcement. Y'all look at this, and I'm just going to put it up. I'm not going to say anything else.
Oh my gosh, what is she wearing? I'm sorry. What is this? She looks like a Muppet. Let's see. Little Benny's breakdown.
That doesn't look like a hijab. That doesn't look like a hijab.
No. This
that doesn't look like that's you. When you first look at it, just turn and look real quick. That don't look like a hijab.
Okay, I caught the mustard yellow or lime green, but now, yeah, I can see because it's blending with her hair, and it does look like she's wearing a hijab. Or I would call it a niqab. She'd probably spring for the
Why is she wearing that?
Why is she? Exactly. You look ridiculous. Little Benny's breakdown. It really burns my biscuits when she does this kind of thing. She can't stand the heat, so she has to put people down. It's like when she was her interview with Pierce, and she said, "I don't think you're holding on to your thoughts," when he called her out, and we all saw.
Or don't. What did she say? You're talking about what I said and not listening to what I'm saying, or something ignorant.
You can keep saying you can keep repeating what I said, or you can listen to what I'm saying, girl.
Yeah. No, that looks very. But anyway, I mean that's par for her course. I just wanted y'all to see that. Like, are we for real? So we got time. Needless to say, we have time to be ready. But I do think this is adorable that she's going to just sit there and slam AmFest, and I guarantee she's still not going to address her alleged international assassination hit.
We'll never hear about that again. We'll never hear about it again.
Never hear about it again. And her guy is getting roasted on Twitter last night. I don't think she's gonna bring up that guy anymore either.
No.
He got barbecued, flambéed, and spit roasted yesterday. It was crazy. Hey, let's keep it going. Let's go. Shout out to the person that said I'm putting Candace down. You're right. Because that's what we do here. We make fun of her. So if you're not new here, you know what? This person, you should have got your seat up in the front of the church. You should have come up into the front of the church. We make fun of Candace here. I hope you didn't expect anything else. Good gracious. Were you expecting a non-biased opinion? You better go somewhere else for that. Welcome to the party.
You know, the side of the widow with 2 children whose husband was shot live on camera in front of all of us. Friendship with the person accusing TPUSA of a cover-up of Charlie's murder is no excuse for cowardice. Third, and relatedly, we have a duty to take responsibility for what we say and do. If we hire awful people, we're responsible for that. I have some experience there, as you might suspect. That means that if we offer a guest for your viewing, we owe it to you to ask the kinds of questions that actually get at the truth. If we agree with the guest, that's fine, but we should own it. So, for example, if you host a Hitler apologist, Nazi-loving, anti-American piece of refuse like Nick Fuentes,
Hey, Ben, tell us what you really think, man. Don't hold anything back.
You know, the Nick Fuentes who said that the Vice President of the United States is a, quote, fat gay race traitor married to a Jeet. The person who said that Charlie Kirk was a, quote, retarded idiot. The person who said, and pardon my language here, it's his quote, that he, quote, took Turning Point USA and fucked it, and that's why it's filled with groypers. If you have that person on your show and you proceed to glaze him, you ought to own it. There is a reason that Charlie Kirk despised Nick Fuentes, and indeed even chided Dinesh D'Souza for debating him. He knew that Nick Fuentes is an evil troll, and that building him up is an act of moral imbecility. And that is precisely what Tucker Carlson did. He built Nick Fuentes up. And he ought to take responsibility for that, just as he ought to take responsibility for glazing pornographer and alleged sex trafficker Andrew Tate, or for mainstreaming fake historian and pseudo-Nazi apologist Daryl Cooper as America's best and most honest popular historian. Hosts are indeed responsible for the guests they choose and the questions they ask those guests.
Do you at all, Edie, think that Ben is holding back anything? No.
Please, well, no survivors.
Yeah, there was none left. There was none left. I do hope that Turning Point considers and looks at this at who are their actual supporters and their actual allies
Mm-hmm.
and makes adjustments accordingly, because I think it's fair to say somebody like Ben, and I'm going to say it, I think Tim Pool are much more allies than some of the other people that they're going to have on the stage.
Yes.
That's just my little 2 cents. That's just my little 2 cents there. But shout out to Ben. Ben is crushing it. Let's go.
Where's Ben? Yes.
Fourth, because we have a duty to truth, we also have a duty to provide you with evidence of the claims that we make. Emotive accusations, conspiracy theories, and just asking questions, that's lazy and stupid and misleading. None of them are a substitute for truth. None of them are a substitute for evidence. So, when Candace Owens says, I don't know, but I know,
hold on.
Is retarded. And we are all...
Hold on. I was going to play that. Oh, I had it ready too. Hold on. Just so you can see how dumb that is. Ben said it, but you gotta get the fullness of how ridiculous the statement is.
I don't know, but I know. You know? I don't know, but I know.
And just in case.
I don't know, but I know. Okay? I don't know, but I know. It makes sense?
There you go. Just so you can know just how ridiculous that is. And if you have some questions.
You don't get to ask those questions. What's wrong with you, Mom? Why are you so scared?
You don't get to do that. You don't get to ask questions. All right. Ben, continue, sir, please.
More retarded for having heard it.
He said you're more retarded.
When Steve Bannon, for example, accuses his foreign policy opponents of loyalty to a foreign country, he's not actually making an argument based in evidence. He's simply maligning people that he disagrees with, which is indeed par for the course from a man who was once a PR flack for Jeffrey Epstein. Check the record. Our duty to provide you evidence means we actually have to do much more than just ask questions. Just asking questions is something my 5-year-old does, and it's really cute when it comes from my 5-year-old. But when grown men and women spend their days just asking questions without, seeking answers, they are lying to you. In fact, they're doing something even worse. They are seeding distrust in the world around you, and they are enervating you in the process. So, for example, if many speakers, including Tucker Carlson and others, get on stage here at TPUSA and claim, without proper evidence, that Jeffrey Epstein was running a Mossad rape ring being covered up by the Trump administration, they are not actually uncovering a conspiracy or effectuating a solution. They are claiming a special provenance to information they won't let you see, which builds their power and leaves you with none. They are also implicating in their speculation actual human beings, good human beings, like Kash Patel and Dan Bongino and Pam Bondi, and yes, the President of the United States, even if they're too cowardly to say President Trump's name. And that means you won't trust those good people in the future. You haven't gotten smarter, you've just been manipulated.
What were you about to say, Edie? Did you have something you want to say?
No, I'm just here for it. I'm living my best life.
I do want to add, because somebody asked me last night if I could add a meme to the discussion, and so I did have it ready, and I forgot to play it. So I'm gonna do it again.
I don't know, but I know. Okay? I don't know, but I know. It makes sense?
All right, and the response to that is very simple.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
There we go. I might have to end every show, every Candace episode with that. I mean, that might be how we end it now.
It's fantastic. 100% nail on the head.
That was it. It was somebody who asked me for it. I'm like, I had it ready. I just didn't know where it was. So shout out to them. All right.
Never forget.
Let's finish this up, Ben. Shout out to Ben Shapiro.
When forced to demonstrate their evidence, these same people will often refuse to provide it. They'll claim ignorance. They'll pretend they're outside the system, and they don't have access to actual information. You know, they're just asking questions. But many of these same people have direct pipelines to informational sources. So, for example, if Tucker wants answers to his questions about, say, Jeffrey Epstein, he could call the Vice President of the United States. He's quite close with him. But he won't, because that might undermine the empty speculation. None of this means there aren't actual real conspiracies in the world. Of course there are. But actual conspiracies require actual evidence. Yes, there was a Russiagate conspiracy, and we know the names of the people involved and what they did. We know Hillary Clinton and Fusion GPS and James Comey and Loretta Lynch and Adam Schiff. We know all of those people. Yes, there was a COVID-19 conspiracy. We know that Anthony Fauci worked to shut down alternative solutions from people like Jay Bhattacharya. But when people posit a conspiracy and then provide you no evidence, they are doing you a fundamental disservice, and they are making you stupider in the process.
Dang.
Finally, because it is our job to make the lives of our audience better, right? That's really our job, is to give you more information to make your lives better. We have a duty to propose solutions. That's why we have to talk about our problems in order to find the solutions. That's what politics was supposed to be about, after all, finding solutions to our common problems. If we speak endlessly about the problems we face, without ever positing a solution other than wrecking the system or centralizing power in a cult-like figure, we are not finding solutions. We are merely making problems worse. Just asking questions, positing vague conspiracies, raving like Alex Jones about the secret confederacies that control your life, none of it makes your life better. None of it. In fact, it makes your life markedly worse. That's because if you truly come to believe that nothing in your life is in your control, you can't even take control of your own life. You despair of your ability to change your own circumstances, and then you fail. And you must not fail.
Must not fail.
Because here is the most fundamental truth of all in the United States. For all of its problems, many of which, a huge number of which, are real and serious, the United States is still the greatest country in the history of planet Earth.
Where have you been? Where have you been?
We have the greatest constitution ever devised by man. We have the greatest founding philosophy ever put to paper in the Declaration of Independence. In this country, you can make of yourself what you will. And if there are true obstacles standing in your way, we can all work together to remove them. That, by the way, is the essence of conservatism, that we live in a world created by God with a logic and a rationale, that we as human beings were created in God's image, as it says in the book of Genesis, with creative capacity and the power to choose, and that in a free country of limited government and defined powers, with property rights and equality under law, our destiny is in our hands, and that we all have a duty to make the most of that historic opportunity. Anyone who tries to convince you otherwise is lying to you, and they are making your life worse in the process. Now, that lie may feel good in the moment. It may excuse us from taking the corrective action we can take on a personal level to fix our lives. It might give us someone else to blame for our own failures. But in the end, the lie kills. Not just your future, but the country that we've been given. So, for those of us who talk for a living, that's our job. To discuss America's problems with truth and with evidence. To provide possible solutions. And to encourage Americans to succeed and make great decisions. We who speak to people on a regular basis, who have a microphone and an audience, we have duties to you. The duty to speak the truth. The duty to speak from principle, not personal feeling. The duty to take responsibility for our own actions. The duty to provide you with evidence to do more than conspiracize or just ask questions. And the duty to posit real solutions. And if we fail in those duties, you shouldn't listen to us. But you have duties too. Far more important duties. Duties to God and to yourself and to your families. The duty to do the best for yourself and your family and your country with the abilities that God gave you. The duty to be grateful for this extraordinary country. The duty to celebrate what we've all been given and to fight to preserve it. All of that, every bit of that, begins with truth. We owe you that quest for truth. You owe yourselves that quest for truth. And true victory only comes through truth. Thanks so much. Happy to take a couple questions.
All right. Shout out to Ben. There are a few questions, so before that happens, great standing ovation. Okay. All right, let's go. What you think?
Oh my word. And just a little side note. He speaks so well. Next to him, I'm like one of those gorillas that knows how to sign for grapes.
Really?
You know?
You're
He
better than
speaks
that.
so well.
He does.
That's
That's
a
fine.
God-given ability. No, God gave him that
That's a
ability to
talent.
communicate so effectively. And you know, that is what our country needed. I can only speak for myself, but when Charlie, because I saw that video, I wasn't intending to see it when Charlie was shot.
Oh,
I was,
got you.
yeah,
Okay.
I had no, like I saw that and it affected me, like spiritually. It affected me. I just felt like there was a lot of darkness, and then it's been a domino effect from this ogre that is Candace Owens. And I believe the country has just felt a little defeated. Everything's kind of up in the air. We're calling evil good and good evil. And this speech from this gentleman, God bless him, that's what we needed to hear. Like, that is what the American people is all about. And God bless him for giving credit to this country. It really, again, burns my biscuits when the ogre that is Candace Owens wants to put down our country and talk about how awful it is. Now, my husband is a veteran, full of veterans. My family is full of veterans. And also my father was an immigrant from Lebanon, and he loved this country, everything about it. And it was an honor for him to live here. So I love that Ben, he just speaks so darn well. I didn't watch Tucker's speech. I'm afraid to, because it'll pale in comparison. I think it was courageous to call them out, because it takes a lot of courage, because you know what's coming. He knows what's coming for him from this ogre. And I just thought it was astounding, all of it.
I agree. Now, I did hear that Tucker's speech, somebody said I should watch it, even though I said I don't really like watching Tucker speak. And he said, you really should watch it. But I looked at him like, why is it 40 minutes long?
Oh.
I'm like, wait, there's
Because
no
he
way.
had to use more words. Like, he just had to add all the words.
I don't know.
Long-winded. Because it was after Ben, yeah?
Yeah.
It was after him.
I will say this, though. I'll watch Ami Kozak impersonate Tucker Carlson before actually watch Tucker Carlson. But
yeah.
Let me go here and say, I think Ben has a great understanding and grasp of the situation and the problem that is at hand. So it's not sure, I'm sure there's some personality issues. I'm sure there's some personal preferences that rear their heads. But really, at the end of the day, he understands that the problem is truth and adhering to truth and principle. So I thought that speech was fantastic. And
100.
this is probably the fourth time I've heard it today. But I think he has his thumb on the pulse for sure. Somebody asked, Candace is supposed to go hot at 6:15. So it's currently 5:33. So we have quite a bit of time. But I got it queued up ready, so have no fear. I got it ready. All right, what we got? I think the questions, this one does have the questions. So it's about 10 minutes worth of questions. So let's bring that in as well. Back over to Mr. Ben. Let's go.
Hi, my name is Jenna. I'm one of the co-presidents of the Turning Point chapter at JMU. I have a question. How do you balance telling the truth with delivery and speaking to people who disagree with you?
So I think obviously the truth comes first. We ought to be polite, but the truth comes first. And if you can tell the truth in a polite way, that's the best way to do it. But sometimes people perceive truth as impolite, and that's just the way of the world. You know, I rather famously have said that facts don't care about your feelings. And that happens to be true. You know, when you engage in a conversation, I've said this to a lot of people, when you engage in a conversation, it's very important to sort of determine the end of the conversation. If it's going to be impossible to tell somebody the truth in a productive way, you probably shouldn't engage in that kind of conversation, and you should make that judgment ahead of time. But truth always has to take precedence over politeness if the two come into conflict, particularly if you're talking publicly, as we all do for a living. I'm not talking about you're talking to your kid and they bring you a macaroni painting and they're like, is it good or not? And you're like, no, this is terrible, and you stuff it in the trash. It is terrible, but say that it's good, and then later you kind of put that. I understand, but when we're talking about politics and policy, obviously the truth has to come first, because if we can't agree on fundamental facts, there's no possibility for solutions.
Exactly.
I agree.
Thank you for being here, Ben. You cited during your speech truth as the most important tenet of American conservatism. Why, therefore, did you call irrelevant the Israeli attack in 1967 on the USS Liberty, which left dozens of American servicemen dead and hundreds wounded?
So what
I just want to ask a question, and I'm not trying to minimize the what happened to the USS Liberty, but I'm gonna go on a limb. I don't think either of these people in this picture were even alive during that time. Right. I don't know when Ben's birthday is. I know that guy that just asked the question and the woman holding the microphone. Neither of them were alive during that time. Why are you not more concerned about things that are directly impacting you right now, sir? Not saying that the U.S. Liberty doesn't matter. Don't hear what I didn't say. But this dude right here is big-chested and proud to ask a gotcha question about the USS Liberty when, sir, you have some issues that right now, like for the problem of, sir, what are you going to do when you graduate from college with your gender studies degree? Like, what are you going to do with your life? Why is that not the bigger issue? But go ahead.
Right. No, I nothing. I have nothing.
I don't understand why I don't understand these gotchas about things that happen. And again, I'm not saying that they're not important. All I'm saying
just like
is
that his volume keeps getting higher as the applause.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that? Like, brother, you're
he
about
thought
to
he was
get
cooking.
served. Yeah, because Ben is about to let him have it.
All right, let's go, Ben.
Actually said is that if we're looking at modern Israeli-American relations, looking at an attack that happened mistakenly by multiple Navy reports, multiple Israeli reports, and all available evidence, and using that attack in order to undermine today's relations between Israel and America, that's irrelevant. As irrelevant as it would be to cite a piece of evidence from World War II or from 1776 to define America's relations with, for example, Great Britain or Germany today. That does not mean that the attack wasn't horrible for the Americans involved, that it wasn't bloody and terrible. The Israeli government paid reparations to the people who were killed. If you look at the actual military record of what happened on the USS Liberty, it was clearly a mistaken and tragic attack. The people who frequently cite the USS Liberty, however, are not talking about the specifics of the USS Liberty. I suspect that the vast majority of people who bring this up are doing so in order to suggest that Israel deliberately attacked an American ship because Israel deliberately wants to harm America. It is connected generally with a larger point. I wonder if that's your point.
If the truth matters, then the Israeli government must be held accountable for that attack. The American flag was flying on that ship. You do not mistake an American ship for a foreign one when our flag is flying.
So, and we can spend the rest of the time talking about the specifics of the U.S. Liberty attack, or you can actually go look at the naval investigations that were done, multiple naval investigations that were done. The reality is that people were flying Mirage planes for the Israeli military at the time. The USS Liberty was sailing in an area where it had essentially gone off-grid. The Israeli military mistook it for an Egyptian ship. They thought it was shelling Al Arish, which happened not to be true. In the initial attack, the American flag was knocked down, and then the attack went on for about 90 minutes. And then, as soon, you can hear this, by the way, on the tapes of the Israeli pilots talking to each other, as soon as they realize that it's an American ship, they call off the attack, they speed a ship to try and help the USS Liberty. There have been multiple unfortunate friendly fire incidents between Allied forces, including, for example, in the Gulf War, where U.S. forces were responsible for killing about 9 British troops during the Gulf War. It's an unfortunate reality of war, but you're not answering my question, which is, what is your broader agenda in asking the question? Because I suspect that your question is not limited to your specific ire over an incident that happened in 1967.
Can you repeat what you said?
I think we should question any foreign country's relationship with our government.
That's totally fine, but I'm just wondering why you
serve American interests.
Again, I'm perfectly fine with questioning any country's relationship with the United States.
I just wonder, and just to jump in, notice his question changed when he got pushed back. his question morphed and the such like that. I just wondered, did he ever get up and speak on Ukraine like this?
No.
When we were sending tractor trailers loads of cash to Ukraine?
No.
Do you have that exact same energy for anywhere else? I mean, we do send money other places as well. Israel is not the only one that receives benefit from the United States. Good, bad, or indifferent, whether you like it or not. There's a lot of them. Do you do that same thing for Canada or China or anywhere else that we send money? That's all I'm asking. Because again, it just seems pretty convenient to talk about this topic, and he seems to be failing.
He's failing miserably. And he has sent information to Candy's tip box for sure.
Oh, no question about that.
100.
But again, I'm wondering what your motivation is in bringing up a 6-decade-old attack as though it is the number one issue in assessing the relationship between Israel and the United States today.
Well, many problems persist to this day, but it's interesting that you say 6-decade-old incident when there are many people in this audience who were alive for that attack, as if this is something that's irrelevant.
Well, no, it's just not particularly relevant to assessing the relationship between the United States and Israel today, in the same way that in 1967, there are a wide variety of countries with which the United States had different relations. Okay, it's clear you're not going to actually answer the question, so I'm happy to move to this one.
Okay. Ben is cooking.
Unfortunately, this will be the last question.
Hi, my name is Natasha, and I'm a TPUSA chapter member at Loyola Marymount University in Los Angeles.
Where are they, by the way? I forgot where are they?
So
right now, are they in Arizona?
That's what I'm not sure. I thought that's where they were kicking it off.
Okay, I wasn't certain. I'll find out.
my question is, just with the divide in the conservative movement right now, what is your suggestion as to how young people can kind of come together and bridge that divide and just, bring unity right now?
So again, I think that unity has to be reliant on first principles. No one would ask conservatives to unite with radical trans activists because that would be silly. And so we first have to decide what are the principles that we hold in common, and then actually determine who are our allies in that particular fight. Now, again, the coalition may shift depending on the issue. That's kind of a normal thing in politics. Sometimes you're going to have different allies than you have with regard to other issues. But when it comes to how young people ought to decide what they believe, that's the thing I most care about. Because if I'm talking about the long-term trends of America, not merely the coalitions of the moment, which break and reform and break constantly. Right? George W. Bush's coalition was obviously not Donald Trump's coalition, and Donald Trump's coalition is not going to be J.D. Vance's coalition, meaning every politician has their own coalition. That's the nature of electoral politics. What I'm more concerned about is the trajectory of how people think and what people think. And so before determining how to unify with others, you should first decide what are the things that are important to you, what are your fundamental values, and then you should find people who agree with those fundamental values, because the problem is if you don't, then when push comes to shove, things come apart pretty quickly. I'll take one more.
I don't think that work taking one more.
Hi, Ben. Big fan of yours and stuff. And I'm currently a college sophomore, and my university just started a chapter, and it got approved. So just for your advice, how can we spread conservatism on campus and any hate or anything like that? Just combat that. And what would your be words of encouragement?
I mean, my words of encouragement are look at Charlie Kirk, right? That's the word of encouragement. Charlie was your age when he started doing this. Again, I referenced earlier that I met Charlie when he was 18 years old. It was actually a David Horowitz Freedom Center conference, and Charlie was going around trying to meet donors. And I saw this really nerdy, tall, gangly kid walking around trying to meet people, and I started introducing Charlie to a few of his sort of original donors. And I, by the way, in the first conversation with Charlie, I've said this before, but it's true. Charlie walked away, and I turned to my friend Jeremy Boring. I said, that dude's going to be the head of the RNC one day. Because Charlie was just that much of a go-getter, and it turns out that he was a lot bigger than that. I think that everyone has the potential to do that. Not everybody has the same exact skill set, and you have to find the skill set that best suits you. Maybe you're great at debate. Charlie was great at debate. Actually, what's fascinating about Charlie is that Charlie made himself great at debate. I knew Charlie when he wasn't great at debate, and then I knew Charlie when he was great at debate. He actually cultivated a skill set, and it was really impressive and cool to watch him do that. That's something you can do too. So again, if Charlie can do that, a raw kid out of high school, no college degree, and build the most powerful conservative organization in America, then you can do it too, because that's what America's all about. You're an American, go do it. Thank you so much.
Shout out to Ben Shapiro. Okay. I like
It was
that.
so good. It was so good that I saw one of the comments about the guy that was trying to peacock around with
Yeah.
the USS Liberty, saying, did he not hear? Because Ben proactively mentioned that, like, they paid reparations,
Pay
you
reparations,
idiots.
right?
Well, I think
But
the Israeli government should take responsibility. Well, they already did. You need to open your ears. But when you had tunnel vision, like, he wasn't going to change his
tunnel
stance.
hearing. Nah.
Yeah. No.
Nah. I agree. Thank you so much.
All of it was so good.
It was. You know what else is good?
What?
Shouting out Amy for the $2 super. No question, no comment. Just love of the game. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate you, friend, for being so kind. Tucker was bratty. Russell was very concerning. Thank you, Whit, with the 2. I don't know why Russell Brand is on there. I don't even understand.
Russell Brand was there?
Russell Brand was there. Yeah, he spoke last night too.
Russell.
You look shell shocked.
Well, he's just not like. What?
Yeah, I don't know. He was there.
It does confuse me, Jason, that they brought on, just with all that has happened, and these people, Tucker and Megan and Russell, they won't denounce this woman who's wreaking havoc on Erica and the organization that Charlie poured his life into. Why would they welcome them onto their platform? I just don't get it. So that's why I am looking at them like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I don't fully get that, why they do that either.
And why did they have Russell Brand? I'm confused by that.
Yeah, I don't. I don't
Russell
know what
Brand with the curly hair.
Yeah, Russell Brand is on there.
He was married to
I think he had his taco
Brand.
meat out too. I think some people were telling me his taco meat was out too.
And he just did that. And oh, that's fine. I'm going to send you this photo. I'm going to find it.
Oh yeah,
you mentioned him.
Yes,
it was a picture of Candy holding it could have been a doll, but we'll say it was a baby. And then George was in the Russell was in the middle, and George was next to him. And it was a gift saying, "I feel like I'm looking." The guys are married, and she's their surrogate. Because if you could have just seen this photo, I'm going to send it to you.
Oh my God!
Because George and Russell are really close. Apparently, he introduced them. Like he introduced. That's what I heard, allegedly. So he just interviewed Candy, and Candy went crazy on Erica. I'm confused by this. Why on earth would they have these people?
But they won't. But they uninvited Tim Pool. Like I don't get what Tim Pool said that was so bad was worse than what Tucker did, or was worse than what Russell Brand and Candace said. I don't understand that. That's the part I don't get.
Yeah, I feel like we're missing something.
I feel like I'm totally out of the loop. Yeah.
Because when he was explaining what he said, I was like, why is that bad? It sounded like he was defending them. I don't know. Anyhow.
Yeah. Shout out to MT. Thank you with the 2. Charlie Kirk would want someone to stand up for his family. And there we go. I think Ben would do a better job of saying. I think Tim Pool would stand up for his family.
Yeah.
I mean, just my 2 cents. Thank you so much for that. Friend, what does Avenger say? He's been a member for 4 months. It's true. Candace attacked Erica while Erica was grieving. Absolutely despicable. Thanks, Jason and Edie. Shout out. And he spelled your name right. Shout out to Avengers. Spelling it right. I love it. What does Battlefield Production say with the 10? A true friend would be brutally honest with their friend. A true friend would accept and correct themselves. Otherwise, they aren't true friends. You know what? Thank you so much for that, Battlefield. I was not going to do this right now, but now I am going to do that because this other clip, I think, really encapsulates what you said. So I'm going to bring this in. Nobody knew about this one, but I'm going to bring in, I don't know if y'all know about him, Mr. Dennis Prager.
Loyalty to friends is not the highest value. Loyalty to one's values is a higher value. If you will, if you're religious, loyalty to God, loyalty to the Bible. They're higher values. What if your wonderful friend defended slavery? What are you supposed to do? Not in agreement, but in sympathy with your friend and his views by extrapolation. It's a very terrible dilemma. It happens between fathers and sons. You don't have to attack the character of your friend. And you may even say, I've always considered so-and-so a wonderful person. But on this issue, he is not wonderful.
He is not wonderful. And I think this, you got to be brutally honest. Now, Dennis is not being as harsh as we would probably need him to be, but I think that's exactly what you mean, Battlefield Productions. We got to be honest with one another. Say, no, you might be my people, but in this situation, in this time, you out of pocket. You're wrong, and have to be willing to let the chips fall where they may. Yeah. What is Craftsman with the 2 says? Is she in Queen Bee attire?
No, I can't.
I'm sorry. That does not look.
I can't.
That is some wild work, some nasty work. Thank you, Zoe, with the 2. No question, no comment, just loving the game. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Claire with the 2. Australian is this. Go Max, Ben. Funny that Candy doesn't encourage it. And I think it's fair to say, like Candace, you don't hear Candace say things like how to make America better, how to make this a better place in light of where we are currently. Nope.
Lord, no. Please, if you listen to her, you'll be in deep darkness because according to her, there's no hope for us.
Mm-mm.
It's very
What is Mike? Mike said with the 10, Brother Jason, I'll be on the stream in real life for most of the show. I implore you, my grandbabies need a good Christmas. Do not make me drop multiple supers. I will allow the memes for love of the game. Well, thank you so much, friend. Absolutely. You're welcome, man. Thank you so much. Take good care of your babies for Christmas. Absolutely. Thank you for the 10. What do we got? Claire with the 5 Australian. Someone asked, could you share more of the X chat about about Candace debunking her?
Claire.
I did not have. Say again?
I know. You called her Claire. I love it. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I do not have X either, and I would like to see what's happening being debunked. Whoo, okay. I have a couple of screenshots. I'm going to have to find a way because it's a lot. There's a lot of different people who've been slicing it apart, and I'm sure there are going to be videos that are going to be constructed soon. So I will make sure, Claire, that I get that one way or another. I'll make sure y'all see it. Shout out for sure. With the 2, how come y'all care so much about slavery then? What are you talking about? I don't care anything about slavery. I've grown past it. I'm not certain what that meant. It may, I don't know. I wasn't a slave. Were you a slave? I was a slave. You know what? I do care about slavery. You are correct. You are correct. I'm sorry. You're right. I do care about slavery. I'm a big screen myself. I care about the fact that I used to be a slave to my sin before Christ saved me and set me free. So yeah, I do every now and then recognize that I was a slave to my sin. I was shackled to it. I was held down in bondage to my own sin and terrible sinful desires until Christ. So you know what? Shout out for the 2 for reminding me of that. Thank you. I don't want to ever forget that. Thank you. Come on. Absolutely. Shout out to Lori. She's a stream sponsor with the $50 super. My goodness, in the morning. Thank you. She says this, but if anyone loves God, he is known by God. I'm sorry, but Candace Owens does not seem to be known by God at all. Not even, I mean, there you go. The God of this world. That's about it. Shout out for sure. Thank you, Lori, and thank you for sponsoring the stream tonight. All right. I'm relatively new here. I saw you today on ARP with Brother Watts. I have come to love your podcast. Been watching daily now. Well, thank you so much, Debbie. Shout out to Wise from a righteous perspective. Great friend of the channel. I appreciate the 5 and appreciate you stopping through with us. Now, y'all know Texas Bully Mom over here with the 5. We have to listen to the younger generations, which is what TPUSA is. That's what matters. So they stay supportive of TPUSA. They want America first, not Israel. That's fine. And the problem you can be America first. The problem is Tucker claims to be America first, but he just bought a house in Qatar. Candace seems to be America first, but she says nothing about the good things that are going on in the country. So I need the America first to actually care about America first, because they don't seem to be doing that. They seem to be, I'm America first, but I care about Israel. What about what about what's going on in your own doorstep? That's my only problem, my only issue. So shout out, y'all know Curtis. Y'all know Curtis, man. Thank you so much, brother. With the 20, wonder why he didn't ask why we have such good relationships with Japan. After all, Curtis be.
He came out.
Curtis,
He came out right there.
I need to come up with a sound effect on that one.
I know.
This is for Curtis right here.
Got him. We got him.
Curtis got him, man. That was intentional. Dang, man. I love this best. When I say this is the best live chat, I mean the best live chat.
It's life changing. This is group therapy.
Until Satan is cast into the lake of fire, he will try to destroy Israel. He has a special type of hatred for Israel because God loves for them. Thank you so much, Sammy, with the $5 super. You right on the money. What did we say here? We're coming back to the part about the USS situation. I'm not 100%, and it's okay, and I'm not trying to be funny. Y221. I don't know if I'm picking up what you're throwing down, but I appreciate you nonetheless for hanging out with us tonight. Okay, I think I got 15 minutes. I had another quick one. Shout out. Somebody asked me to play this one. I thought this was good. This might maybe explain a little bit more why Erica chose to have a conversation with Candace. I'm not 100% certain, but y'all let me know. Let's go.
Husband knew that something as simple as having a conversation could change the world. So simple. That is an ancient thing. Come and sit down and have coffee with me. Why do you believe what you believe? 80s and 90s, they were doing this in Congress, then going to have a Subway afterwards. Why don't we do that anymore? Instead, it's violence. Usually one-sided. I'm not going to go there.
And I think she was, and given the benefit of the doubt, I really believe this is what she was trying to do with Candace, because it's clear that Erica was the one that started, that initiated the whole meeting, that went to Candace, so on and so forth. I bet you she probably paid for the lunch or the dinner or the water that she didn't drink. But I think it's because she wanted to try to do what Charlie was doing as relates to building coalitions and being able to smooth over areas where people have had rough spots. What do you think about that?
I think when you're dealing with a normal person, then that is a rational thing to do. But Candace is a psychopath, and you can't entertain a psychopath, because look what just happened yesterday. Candace, after Erica extended that olive branch for her to meet with her privately, she really tried hard to be like Charlie, as you mentioned. And this woman allowed someone she didn't know from Adam to come on there and say to her millions of followers that he saw Erica in a meeting wherein they orchestrated Charlie's deletion. This is why you can't have a conversation with a psychopath. So in normal situations, yes, it can be, just as simple as having the conversation. Because the purpose of having an argument, if you're doing it right, is to understand where the other party is coming from and then coming to some common ground and moving forward. But you can't do that with someone like Candace. So I understand, but it wasn't going to work. It's not working for her.
I got you. I totally get you. You know what? I didn't see Phantom with the $6 million in 1968, 69, please forgive me, for the U.S. Liberty families. Okay. And then Curtis also said this. Thank you again, Curtis, with the 20. Wonder why the dude, I'm sorry, there was two of them. Oh, you have two of them. Oh, well, shout out Curtis. Thank you for both of those, man. They say the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man.
We just wanted to read it again. Why didn't you
read that up? Marla said she's another ARP viewer over here. Well, thank you so much. She's losing to Candace, and that's why. By the way, the first comment about slavery went with the part of you saying, who cares about the USS? Okay, and my point was still, I don't think that the issue today with the USS Liberty matters anything. It's just like I don't think slavery does. It doesn't change one thing. When I get off this microphone and I get done right here, the dangerous crew is sitting in the kitchen ready for me to take her to go get her car gassed up and take her to get some groceries. That has nothing to do with slavery, nothing to do with the USS Liberty. It has everything with me being a dad. When I come home, my wife is going to want that yard raked and the grass clipped up. That's it. It has nothing to do with race, had nothing to do with slavery, or anything else. So what does that have to do with me paying my light bill?
Oh,
Not a thing. Nothing. And that's the thing. Like sometimes we might get a little bit too lost in the weeds about things and be like, oh, well, this, that, and the other happened in the past. They ain't got nothing to do with the fact that nothing. It has nothing to do with anything. It has nothing.
You just have to
I'm
find a
sorry.
reason to be mad.
Right.
It's like
And
we're looking for a reason to be mad.
And I'm not saying that that's I don't know if this person is trying to find a reason to be mad.
Oh, no,
but
not that.
My issue is I don't think the USS Liberty really, I mean, I'll make an assumption. A lot of people don't know much about the USS Liberty attack. So they really don't, they're not losing sleep over it. And the same thing, it doesn't apply to me today.
And I wasn't, just to correct, I wasn't trying to say that about that commenter. I was going back to the gentleman that asked the question, because when Ben gave him a good answer, he still was trying to dig for a reason to be mad. Like, well, what about this? You know, I wasn't talking about the commenter. I'm sorry.
No,
commenter.
I got you. No, I hope they came across right. Yeah. Best chat mods.
Yes.
Can you please play Candy, Mommy Dearest?
Yes.
Oh, we got her cute. What's that?
Mommy
Is
Dearest?
that the
movie? Yeah. Yes,
Oh.
Candy is Mommy Dearest for sure.
Is she? Okay.
Oh my word, yes. You got to find some good memes and gifts for that. You got to make some. I'll make some for you.
Make some memes for me.
Yes, I will.
What does Debbie say here with the 10? Candy never gets censored on YouTube. I see the Democrats love her and YouTube leaves her alone. Maybe somebody high up is backing Candace. Someone that's trying to split the right. There wouldn't be an argument for me. I wouldn't. I mean, I've seen people get deplatformed for way less than what Candace is doing. So I'm not surprised one bit. I won't be surprised one iota. That being the case, however, I've seen YouTube let you run real far out. And when that chain jerks and all that slack is out, you look really silly. Ask just Pearly Things, ask Lily Gaddis, ask Fresh and Fit. There's tons of them. They got deplatformed and they get nothing. And they've lost all their ability on this platform. So it's very possible. It's very possible. Because please keep in mind, Fresh and Fit say the exact same things that Candace says. The only thing is, Fresh and Fit got deplatformed over here a long time ago.
I don't know that.
So I'm just saying, like, the things that Candace says, I mean, Candace has been on Fresh and Fit within the last year.
Oh, has she?
So, yeah. So the idea that she's being protected, I don't know. She might, that protection might run out sooner than later, in my assessment.
Yeah, she was like on the Pierce thing, I'm making money from YouTube. Like it was, yes, girl, you're making money from, what do you mean? I feel like it was, you know, it's part of talking about where he was like, has your viewership gone up? She's like, oh, on YouTube? Like that gets me nothing. Lies.
That's the lies you tell. The lies you tell. No Jewish hangers. Mommy Dearest, Candace. Okay, I don't remember this movie. I know what it is. I have it in my mind, but I don't remember what it is. But instead of that, let's just clean the palate. Let's just clean the palate real quick.
Is that hot sauce in a spraying bottle?
Somebody. Yes.
Sir. I've been black for some time now. And y'all let me know there's levels to blackness. Like, Like hot sauce and spray bottle, that's blackity black. You understand? He subscribed to a whole nother. This is Negro premium right here. And he got the nerve to look at us with attitude. Sir, this is our first time seeing what we seeing. Like you spraying food with hot sauce like it's Windex. Lord have mercy.
I love him. I love him. I don't care what nobody say.
I gotta have the hot sauce in the spray bottle.
I've
'Cause
never
I
seen
take
it
my
be
own
like,
hot sauce in my purse, Texas Pete. I'm there, but I need the spray bottle. That's brilliant.
wait, you do? You actually have?
Yes, I love hot sauce. What do you mean? Keep that in my purse. A little tiny one. This one.
You lying? You just trying to get
No,
friends, bye,
no.
girl. You really do?
Yes.
I can't even
Texas
understand what I'm
Pete.
hearing.
Texas Pete though, not Tabasco and
Not
not
Tabasco?
Cholula. No, Texas Pete.
I don't even
Please.
understand what I'm hearing right now.
Why? You don't like hot sauce?
I'm not that. No, I'm not a hot sauce person like that. No.
What do you mean on anything? You can put it on anything.
You put on your eggs too? Oh Lord. have
Oh my
mercy.
word, on the eggs, yes. My mouth just filled with saliva. Put it on the eggs, and then you put the eggs on the toast. And then you take a bite of it, and the hot sauce is there. And then you put the hot sauce on your potatoes, or you mix a little bit of hot sauce in with some mayo, not a lot of mayo, just enough to dip your fries in. I'm so hungry. Yes, hot sauce, but I will be getting me a teeny tiny spray bottle. Next time
I'm putting you in timeout. Oh wait, this guy has hot sauce. I just realized it. In this video, all right, we're cleaning the palate. This is the last one. Candace will be going live in a few minutes.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
These chicken thighs and legs.
Okay, so you're making chicken.
I'm going in with salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, onion, Creole, and Italian seasonings. And for my marinade, I'm using Louisiana hot sauce.
Hey, watch out there now. He using seasonings, plural, and marinade.
And now I'm going to hit it with some buttermilk. Once it's fully mixed, I'm just going to cover it in cling wrap and throw it in the fridge for about 3 to 4 hours and work on my collard greens.
What in the Guitar Hero Gourmet?
Say that in the bottom of a large pot. I love having tender meat in my collard greens, so I'm going in with a turkey drum.
Easy now, white chocolate. He putting the turkey drum in there too.
For my seasonings, I'm using paprika, salt, pepper, garlic, onion, red pepper flakes, Creole, brown sugar, butter, and chicken bouillon.
Good gracious alive. Boy, we about to check his ancestry and see what's on his family tree. He cooking like he got an Aunt Pearl, a Uncle Willie Earl, and a cousin named Cookie.
Once your oil's at 350 degrees, drop them in and let them fry for about 12 to 15 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to work on this honey butter cornbread. My dad always made cornbread growing up, and I...
Sweet made from scratch Jesus. Now he making cornbread?
Now that my chicken and cornbread's done, it's time to plate up. I can already tell I'm about to demolish these collard greens. I'm so excited. I'm rubbing that honey butter all over the chicken and cornbread.
Oh, heavenly honey buttered father. See, this make me all kinds of proud. Look how good that food look. Yeah, see, that's why you don't judge a book by its pale skin cover. Exactly, because he white, but this like flavored white. White spice, if you will. Like a Bobby Caldwell white. What? You remember how seasoned Bobby was on that song when he said, I came back to let you know I got a thing for food and I can't let go. He didn't say food. You always focus on the wrong stuff. Sir, I would love a plate of that. You know what, me too. I'll take a plate of Seth's soul food, Lord have mercy.
He's fantastic.
Right. He's supposed to be in Atlanta in May. I haven't found out where, but I'm taking Lady Dear Woke Christian. If you're in the Atlanta area, we're gonna do a little meetup, go get some dinner afterwards, and have a good time.
With hot sauce.
Girl, bye.
Okay, bye.
I'm putting you in timeout.
Okay.
She's like, bye, but I'm gonna eat my hot sauce.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sam. He says no. Oh wait, here we go. Thank you so much, Battlefield Productions, with the 10 again. If there truly was a conspiracy, why haven't the loose ends been taken care of? Shooter is a great movie that explains conspiracy.
Oh, Shooter.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to recall Shooter. Was Bruce Willis in that? Anyway, continue.
I think it's Mark Wahlberg. I'm almost 100% certain it's Mark Wahlberg. But even in that, though, like, even if we're not even talking about referencing Hollywood movies, but just in logic, like why would they leave? Why would they allow you to keep running around? Why wouldn't they just make an accident? Why would they need to do all this
Right,
dramatics?
they would.
If they had the power to do all of this, jet planes and bees and all this kind of stuff and
All of
maroon
it.
killers, why don't they just make an accident? And nobody would even know the wiser.
You
I mean,
said
car
it can't be
accidents.
all of these things. And she said, oh, it very well can. It very well can be all the things that you mentioned, the bees, the
All
shirts,
the
the
things,
tunnels,
the
the
bees,
turtles,
everything.
the planes. Yeah.
Planes, trains, and automobiles. I mean,
And if
literally.
there was really a hit on her, she would be gone by now.
Like, there we go.
She would be gone.
She'd be gone.
That will never come up again.
It won't. Amanda
And
said this
she
was the
should have
5.
asked her about
What? I find it quite ironic that Candace brought Mitch on during the opening day of AmFest when Erica and TP were too busy to find out what she was saying. No, you're 1,000% correct. That's exactly why she did it. And that's why today she's going to be talking about AmFest because she doesn't have any other content. Because remember, there's an international hit out on her life, and the most important thing to talk about is AmFest. Just want to make sure y'all remember that. Because that's important. Like, she got a hit on her. Chalua is superior. Especially on eggs. Is that blasphemy?
It's Texas peach. Okay, let's rank them. Okay, so we have Texas peach. I would put Frank's after Texas
Frank's,
peach.
yeah, absolutely. Okay.
And then Cholula, or am I saying that right? Cholula, whatever.
Yeah, I know
and
what you're talking
then
about.
Tabasco.
Really? Okay.
What
So
about
we need
you?
to do
Well, you don't like hot sauce, do you?
I'm not really. I really probably Frank's. I think we have some Frank's in the cupboard. I'm gonna probably when Candace gets started, I might run in there and check. But I think we got some Frank's in there. I think. I'm trying to remember. I'm not a big hot sauce person. I don't have to have it, so it's not like look at her. Look at her face, y'all. Hold on, big screen, big screen, big screen. She is mad. That girl's like had enough. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Look at her. Shut up.
Dopamine eggs. What do you mean?
Dopamine eggs. A little salt, white pepper, cumin, cayenne, paprika, turmeric, Cholula, and cheese.
No,
Try it.
This person is living. This person is living.
Now we taking menus. What is this? What is going on here?
I know what's for dinner.
What is this? I love hot sauce. Ghost pepper, habanero, jalapeno, and Scotch bonnet. Only word I understood in there is bonnet, and we don't wear bonnets out in public. So that's all I got for you.
I like this person. Art chick. Yeah.
You want me to screenshot it? Do we need to?
Yes.
Do we need to screenshot this? Y'all are wild.
You think it's delicious?
I don't know what this is. Yeah, I'm gonna text my daughter and say, "Come here, tell me what kind of." Say again.
What is dopamine? Am I just stupid? What is dopamine eggs?
I think it's just like they get you hyped up. Like you get a little salt, little white pepper, cumin, cayenne, paprika, like all of that creates.
I'm there.
That's the
I'm
name
there
of
with
it.
you. I'm gonna start calling that dopamine eggs. My mouth is literally watering.
Bless her heart. Okay, we need it.
Some hash brown, extra crispy with the hot sauce. Just got the cheese on there.
And some cheese, okay.
I don't know if you can't my husband comes in and says, "Get your hot sauce."
It's really that serious. It's that serious with y'all.
Yes. Oh, it's starting.
All right. Well, all the fun is gone. Oh yeah, crispy hash browns with ketchup mixed with hot sauce.
Yes.
How did we get here, y'all?
Wonderfully made. Yes. Hallelujah.
How did we
Praise
get here?
Jehovah. Yes.
I don't even know how to get this.
I am hungry. Candace needs some hummus. I mean, that's what she wants. I feel like her chicken is unseasoned.
Oh, you know it's unseasoned. You know it's unseasoned.
Yeah.
And she don't wash it either. And you know that. And she be cooking it in that plastic container that'll come in at the grocery store. You know she does. She be throwing it in the microwave. You know that. Wait. Forget shooter. It's Solient Green. if Dems
If
win.
Dems win, it'll be. Oh no! What is?
Oh no,
Doesn't sound good.
that don't sound good at all.
So it went green.
That sounds very ungood.
So
He said, so wait, is it hash browns or tater tots? There's a lot of ways to do potatoes.
I like them flat. The tater tots, they can be too mushy. It needs to be crispy. So flat layer, extra crispy. Don't flip it. Don't be
Oh, I got you. I got
perfect.
you.
You wait until you see the brown edges. Oh, here she
I
is.
just want to start by saying that it's pretty obvious that Ben Shapiro is terrified. We can all see that now that Charlie Kirk is dead. He seems to be taking multiple stages and demanding an allegiance to Erica Kirk. In fact, it almost seems like he's demanding that nobody inquire further about Erica Kirk. It's odd.
Oh my
because
gosh.
Ben had no allegiance to Charlie Kirk when he was alive. So what is it about Charlie's widow in particular that is inspiring his very public nervous breakdown? Personally, I think he knows something about her. That is what I am sensing, that he knows something about Erica Kirk. And every time he speaks, I grow more certain that Israel might be involved with 9/10. So let's keep investigating. Welcome back to Candace.
Wow. So that shocker, right? Yeah, that is a never saw that coming at all.
But did anyone think Ben was scared on that stage? Because I
don't
didn't
think so.
be scared.
Ben Shapiro just keeps calling my name out on stage. He's calling for me. He's calling for me, and I'd like to show up for him today. Okay, last night he hit the stage at Turning Point USA's AmFest the other night. And I'd like, first and foremost, just to let you all know, some people noticed that he wasn't on the AmFest list for years, and all of a sudden he's back on the speaker list beginning in 2024. I want to let you know how that actually happened. So the story goes, obviously, that in 2024, Ben...
She already messed up. I'm going to tell you how it happened. The story goes.
Right.
So that means, so when you get pushback,
party info, right?
yeah, when she gets pushback, like she's getting pushback on Twitter about that guy, she's like, well, this is what I was told. There you go. See, but she vetted it out. Okay, I'm sorry.
Fired me in March. Well, he would say management fired me. But firing me wasn't enough. He wanted to make sure my reputation and livelihood was also destroyed. Of course, what happened thereafter is Charlie Kirk instantly came out and supported me because we were like brother and sister, always supporting each other publicly. And then I showed you guys a few episodes ago that we found out as I was going to speak in Dallas at their YWLS convention that Ben had sent an intern who was going to ask me a question while I was on stage, but we sort of rumbled this plan. And I called Ben out on stage. Ben did not like that I called him out on stage, so he began working behind the scenes to have Jewish donors start threatening Charlie to make sure that I wasn't invited to speak at year-end because I was an anti-Semite. This is what Charlie told me. And instead, he wanted to be invited. So he's just going to purchase a friendship, right? So he comes at Turning Point USA, and this is what was divulged to me from Andrew Colvett at the time, willing to spend an offensive amount of money to be a part of AmFest. Like
let me say something. I need somebody to answer for me why Andrew Colvett keeps talking to Candace. What is it? Like this is the fourth time something has come out and she has pointed out that Andrew Colvett is the one that did it. Whether it be the group text message, somebody's going to kill me tomorrow, this right here. There was something else. It's always Andrew Colvett. We might need to have a conversation about Andrew Colvett. Like, why does Candace keep finding a way to tag you into stuff and you're not saying, no, that didn't happen?
Right.
In actuality, it really did happen. So what's going on here, Andrew? Did you pick that up?
I did. She's
okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's go.
To me by Andrew Colvett directly because he wanted to say, look, like, obviously, we are totally, Charlie's 100% on your side. This is like an offensive ad spend. I was like, take his money. I could care less, obviously. And I knew that he was working with Barry Weiss to call and put an article out saying that the donors, the people on the board of TPUSA want Candace gone. All of this petty behind the scenes behavior because I called him out on stage. Okay. So quite literally, this is the definition of buying friends and influence and fame. Now, in case you're listening and thinking, Is Ben Shapiro actually capable of that level of pettiness? I'm going to tell you a story about Thomas Sowell. Yes, Dr. Thomas Sowell of Stanford.
Oh, come on.
The story begins in 2023, shortly after October 7th. You know, Ben was sort of having another one of his open nervous breakdowns, and his audience just went kaput. People just stopped watching his podcast because he was screaming at Americans that we needed to prioritize Israel, and people just didn't feel that way. Okay, it's not our country. I'm sorry that happened to you, but why do Americans need to be screamed at about what's happening in the Middle East? Anyways, throughout this time, Brian Mast was wearing an IDF uniform in Congress, and he basically said that there's no such thing as an innocent Palestinian life. And when I saw this, as shared by Yashar Ali on X, I responded and I said that genocidal language, no matter who shares it, is always wrong. Genocide is always wrong is what I tweeted, and this caused an emotional breakdown amongst people who support Israel.
Breakdown.
I didn't think that was a controversial statement. I thought that was sort of what we all believed in. Genocide is always wrong.
It
Anyways,
is,
for
girl.
Ben, he then had some private event, probably at another Jewish donor's house, and somebody caught him standing on a table insulting me over my genocide is always wrong tweet. Take a listen to what Ben had to say.
The question was about Candace Owens. I think her behavior during this has been disgraceful. Without a doubt. I think it's yeah, I mean, she still works for my company. I think she's been absolutely disgraceful. I think that her faux sophistication on these particular issues has been ridiculous. It's not faux sophistication, it's ridiculous. Everybody can see the moves that she's making and the things that she's saying, and I find them disreputable.
Disreputable, disgraceful. She works at my company. You can imagine.
So, something I'm noticing about this.
Mm-hmm.
This has nothing to do with Charlie, nothing to do with the investigation. I think and I've made this observation. Candace goes about. I don't know if she has like ADHD, like in real time. I have ADHD, so I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I do as well.
I had it before it was cool. So that's when your parents used to just spank you because you just wilding. But I don't know if she has like attention deficit, but I got this feeling she's going to pivot off of Charlie and she's going to start a whole new, going to the new year. Don't be surprised if we're not talking about the Charlie Kirk assassination in 2026. Don't be surprised because I think she's slowly pivoting off of it. All this week she's been pivoting off of it into new and weirder stories. Now she might still come back to it and brush up against it, but nothing to that degree because the majority of this opening is going to be about Ben Shapiro. Let me also point out, Ben is on his game, but Ben does need to ignore Candace. I don't know what happened between the two of them that they are going back and forth because you don't see Candace ever call out Dennis Prager or anybody else. I think of all of her previous employers, Ben is probably the worst one that they go back and forth so much. I don't know what the problem is, but maybe Ben should just leave her alone because she doesn't deserve his time and effort. But that's just my observation. What do you think?
I think what he did at AmFest, I think that's all he needs to do. I don't think he needs to say it again. It was poignant. It was there, period. We don't need to talk about it. And I agree that she's trying to pivot, but now it seems like she's pivoting more towards attacking Erica.
That's
what was yesterday about? Yeah. You know, what is happening here? But no, I do think that she's trying to push away from the Charlie thing because she's a floundering mess with that. But based on yesterday and now this, it's clear she's got her laser focused in on Erica now, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I'm gonna save that for a second because she's supposed to say something about Huachuca. I want to see where she goes with this Huachuca story. So we'll see what happens. Let's go.
That the internet went crazy because they wanted me to respond to him. I can't believe this. They work together. They're colleagues. Somehow this gets leaked.
No,
and I want to mention, because it's very relevant, that was on the morning of November 14th. I was 6 days away from giving birth. I was very heavily pregnant. Anyways, I wake up to this, and shockingly, nobody from the Daily Wire steps in to manage the situation.
This is another thing. I'm sorry. Candace always wants an entity to step in to defend her.
Right.
Right. Like TPUSA didn't defend her. This, that, and the other didn't defend her. Now Daily Wire isn't defending her. And I don't know. I for the life of me, like, ma'am, I don't know why is that the thing? And I don't get it. Like, I don't understand this. It doesn't even make sense to me. I can't even come up with a comparison because it doesn't make sense. I don't need you to defend me.
She always
But
has
go
to be
ahead.
the victim. Nobody came to defend me. I was
Yeah.
there alone, 6 days away from
Giving
giving
birth.
birth. Nobody cares, girl. Like, stop. Stop victimizing yourself. What did she say about Stephen Crowder? Put on your big girl pants. Put on your
Yeah.
big girl pants.
You
And let's
do
get to
that.
work in this terrible sweater. I can't look at it.
It looks like her job.
You can imagine virtually every journalist, every person with a media platform was contacting me to comment, to respond to me being insulted by someone.
Oh,
I'm about
Lord
to give
have
birth,
mercy.
I'm being insulted, and they're not getting anything from the Daily Wire. So I am obviously frustrated. You should also
Oh,
tell you,
no.
I had no PR at this time. My PR was the internal PR at the Daily Wire. And it was very clear that their focus was on protecting Ben, even though he was the one who insulted me publicly, because I said that genocide is always wrong. That is the genesis of that statement. That's all I said. Obviously, I wanted to respond angrily to the press. I wanted to hit back at Ben. And I guess you could sort of say my perspective was an eye for an eye, but my husband was a
Oh,
better
heavens.
person than me, instructed me that morning to instead take a deep breath, relax, okay? Don't think about what you're feeling in the moment. Think about how you're going to feel in the future. And he instructed me to instead read the Bible, the Sermon on the Mount. And I read through it, and he reminds me that everybody who wants to comment, they don't care about me either, right? They're selling headlines.
That's adorable, because maybe Candace forgot that just this week she said that people that read the Bible, she doesn't read the Bible, but rather she approaches her priest about the scriptures. So I thought that was
Well, she
interesting.
said that?
Yeah. So she doesn't, because she was on some tirade about Allie Beth using the Bible, and
I mean,
people are
why
using
not?
right.
But
It's just adorable that she seems to keep contradicting herself. But go ahead.
she's about to bring up her tweet. I remember the tweet. But she says, okay, she like Frankenstein scripture together.
Oh,
She
yeah.
didn't even reference the, do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. What, the
Continue.
Sermon on the Mount? Let's here
Yes,
it comes.
that
Let's
one.
go. Let's go.
They want the clicks, they want the drama, and I'm going to feed into that for what reason? For what reason,
What do you
actually, am I
mean?
going to give a comment and say something about Ben Shapiro? Blessed are the peacemakers, right?
Oh, heavens.
Don't buy into this click culture. And so I tweeted that. Actually, my husband was right. I called for peace. I tweeted, blessed are the peacemakers. And I made the mistake, I guess it was a mistake, that after I tweeted, blessed are the peacemakers, and I'm thinking that I'm going to be commended when I get back to work. Like, wow, you really took the high road. I ended this biblical passage with Christ is king. Christ is the king. He's the only thing that matters. Obviously, Christ is king. Now, it was just Tucker Carlson's luck that I had been slated to come on his news show the very next day. He had booked me 6 weeks earlier. I got approval from Daily Wire. He booked me for November 15th. So suddenly Ben gets on this table. He insults me. It's trending all over Twitter. And Tucker Carlson is going to be the first person to capture my reaction to it. And when it came time, I kept up with the peacemaker. I made the decision to just take the high road. I said, I don't want that to negatively impact how people perceive the Daily Wire.
It's
There
so
are great people
amazing.
there. I mean, I wouldn't be proud on that, but I'm not taking the bait here. I didn't say anything snipey back at Ben because I didn't want to feed the mob. That was my honest perspective. My husband was just right. And also, we're talking about a work colleague, right? Somehow, me taking the high road made him angrier. So here's what he did. Elsewhere in my interview with Tucker, he asks me who I look up to, who I like. And I told Tucker the truth that it was my dream to meet Thomas Sowell. That when I first got into politics, I read a ton of Thomas Sowell books, and I had tried many times to meet him. And obviously he's aging, but I really looked up to Dr. Thomas Sowell. And here's that clip with me and Tucker.
Who do you listen to when you're
Oh,
trying to figure
here's
out? I
what's
mean, some of the
happening.
stuff comes at you so fast, and you're talking almost every day or writing almost every day. Who do you read or listen to try to make sense or bounce ideas off of?
You know,
Who do you
I
trust?
have been obsessed with Thomas Sowell. And everybody knows that I am pretty much a Thomas Sowell groupie. Everything he writes, I read. And it is because he was a part of my awakening story into politics and made me focus on the economics, which is to say, block out the noise and pay attention to the
Yes.
economics, go backwards in history to understand where we are. When has this worked? Oh, it's never worked. So they're just telling you that it's going to work into the future. And there's no evidence to support that. So Ben saw that. He decided, Thomas Sowell, hey, that's your dream. You love Thomas Sowell. He thought that was an opportunity to get even with me.
She
for
literally
taking
has
the high
nothing to
road
say.
after
Does she
he
not know
insulted
that we
me
can
on
look back and
stage
see all of
because
this
he's deeply
happen? You
jealous
don't
of
need
Tucker
to
Carlson.
recap it, baby.
But like I said, she doesn't have any content.
She has
She doesn't want.
nothing.
She stepped into a beehive last night with having that guy on, and so she doesn't want to address that. She doesn't want to address again the assassination plot. She doesn't want to tie together all these loose ends of this tapestry of clownery that she's been spinning for the last 3 months. So
Right.
the best thing she can do is go at, and let's also point out, everybody's been talking about Ben Shapiro's speech.
Yes.
So that's on
Oh,
Twitter.
we can't stand it.
She's apoplectic about it. So she's got to say something about it, and she's got to denigrate it to some degree. She got to knock it down some degree because he's just an angry little man. He's an angry little man.
But
And
aren't
somehow
people
another,
bored with her? This is boring for the Candies, right? Like, aren't you
I don't
guys
know.
bored?
Shout out to the Candy. Shout out. I don't know. We will see. I guess. I know her views have been down lately, but we'll see. Let's go.
For reasons that I cannot quite understand, Ben had his team reach out and schedule an interview with Thomas Sowell, which they paid for an offensive amount of money, I presume, to effectively purchase a black man who has no idea what's going on. He's very old, he's in his 90s, to hurt my feelings. Okay.
Well, she just insulted him.
This is the second time that she said that that Ben Shapiro bought something. He bought his place on Turning Point Stage in 2024, and now he bought Thomas Sowell. And she just says, I assume an offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume an offensive amount of money. You don't even know that. You don't know that. Maybe he did it on the strength. Maybe Thomas Sowell said, sure, I'll do it. But you don't know. Maybe they paid him $1.50. Maybe they bought him a coffee. Like, you don't know that.
Yeah, how do you know? But she also, for admiring this man so much, she just really insulted him, insinuating that he could be bought.
Yeah.
And that he was old. I mean, he's old. He's an old man. They took advantage
Bought
of
a black
him.
man.
What?
Yeah.
Sit all the way down.
This
How
woman is a
embarrassing.
mess.
This is embarrassing.
With
And look
Tucker,
at,
it's
I
on the
love the way you
15th,
paused
it
her.
premieres on the
Oh, yeah.
16th, and Ben gets Thomas Sowell, who he doesn't care about. I'm working at the Daily Wire at this moment, and I'm about to give birth in 3 days. But this was supposed to be like an FU Candace for taking the high road and saying that genocide is always wrong. That is what I mean when I say he is an incredibly petty man. Okay. Now,
Is it possible that he did that? Yes, it's very possible. But is it also possible they had already had this man scheduled? Because Candace hasn't shown any evidence that they went out of the way. Maybe they had scheduled him 6 weeks in advance, like you and Tucker. Maybe. Like, it doesn't mean.
It's too much to ask her to provide any evidence, but
Yeah.
she knows this. She knows it was an offensive amount of money that they purchased this individual. Which, by the way, the picture she showed of Ben and Thomas, he looked like he had all of his faculties. He looked very intelligent. I don't understand, but he was bought. This woman is insufferable.
And nobody on her team, nobody in the Candies are going to ask any questions. Cantifa, y'all need to ask some questions of your leader.
I
Let's
know
go.
how this ends. I then am fired not for what I said, but for what they assumed that I meant, and for trolls that I didn't respond to. And I want to be clear.
Oh, this is another thing.
It is. You can fire whoever you want. You really can if you're a business owner.
Actually, another reason why she's doing this is Jeremy. Steven Crowder dropped that Jeremy Boring
Oh yeah.
town hall this
Mhm.
weekend. So she hasn't had an opportunity to talk about that yet.
Mhm.
And so this is probably, she's trying to tie all that together. When she got
Mhm.
fired, Ben Shapiro
Mhm.
at AmFest, she's trying to get it all together into a big old ball of crazy.
Mhm.
It's
That is
just
her.
that
Yeah.
this was atypical in the fashion that it was done, right? It wasn't done in the way where you just say, okay, get out of here, it's not working. Instead, what they decided to do was humiliate me in front of all of the other employees by, rather than having a conversation, sort of dramatically having me exit after doing my show, not knowing that I was going to be fired. And then they had put together a stage in my studio and put up clips put together basically a whole package, like almost like a high school play, and conducted what I honestly, when I look back, because it recently leaked what happened at this quote unquote town hall, this is a slave hanging. This is a slave hanging, right? Gather around every.
Can y'all do me a favor? Can in the chat, can y'all just please type Jay Witt told you so? I told you before this thing was over, before we rang in 2026, she was going to start using racism. I told y'all, can I get an amen, somebody? Can I get Jay Witt told us so? I told you she was going to do it. I told you.
This woman.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I know evil people.
Oh my word.
She said a slave hanging. I told y'all she was going to do it.
Because they showed clips. Let's equivocate that with a slave hanging. This woman
Is crazy,
she's
y'all.
indefensible. She is indefensible. Oh my! I lost my ability to speak.
You lost.
I lost my ability to speak.
We got to finish it up though.
Mhm.
But I called it. I told y'all.
You did.
I knew it.
Oh, look
I
how
knew
you
it.
paused.
Everybody
Look
else
at
is a
that.
slave.
Oh.
And let me tell you how this one messed up. Gather around and watch us whip this person. This is literally how I feel when I watch this, okay? And you'll know what not to do next. And here is a video of the then CEO, Jeremy Boring, which somehow Steven Crowder got a hold of this week or last week.
Told you.
Whatever. This is just a portion of it. You should watch the entire thing.
You
It
should.
really is something. And ask yourself in your memory,
We
do you ever
will.
recall anybody ever being fired where 300 employees, which Ben joined electronically, he was up on the screen too, and just enjoyed watching me be humiliated, where 300 employees are invited down and shown a production of what this person did wrong? Okay, well, let's watch a little bit of this video.
Candace made no statement at all in the days after Hamas terrorists raped, murdered, and tortured over 1,000 Israeli civilians, mostly Jews, some Americans. And then they took hundreds more hostage. But then on October 28th of 2023, while anti-Israel protests were raging in London, where Candace, I believe, was at the time, she reposted a video of the protests on X, commenting, quote, "Interesting thing happening here. People are not accepting the media narrative about what's happening in the Middle East, despite the insistent rhetoric from government officials." On November 3rd, she posted, quote, "No government anywhere has a right to commit a genocide, ever. There is no justification for a genocide. I can't believe this even needs to be said or is even considered the least bit controversial to state." There was only one country on earth being accused of genocide at the time. Anti-Semites on X took to it immediately. They cheered at what they rightly or wrongly interpreted as Candace smearing Israel. And Candace didn't rebuff their interpretation. So when Dave Rubin came to the exact same conclusion as the anti-Semites, only instead of cheering for Candace, found it vile and rebuked her, Candace quickly attacked, saying, quote, "What's amazing about this is that I didn't name any country in this tweet. I simply stated that genocide is wrong always. This is not a controversial stance. Interesting how you interpreted it." And then followed up with, quote, "In short, if the blanket statement that genocide is wrong upsets you in any way, then you need to check yourself."
Is that not exactly almost verbatim what she said to the CNN interviewer when the lady said they means Jews? Or any other time. Like Candace has been doing this for a long time and just saying a statement, we know what you mean,
Right, girl. We're not dumb.
I'm not saying that, right? Well, but what does this have to do with anything? I think.
That's
Go ahead. Go
exactly what
ahead.
I'm saying. Like, what does this have to do with anything? Girl, we can all go back and watch all of it. Like, we're all
Yeah.
familiar with it. She wants people to say, oh my goodness, Candace, you've been so mistreated. Look how they have treated you. You
Look at
poor
that.
thing in a bad sweater. You
Oh, you
poor
don't like her
little
sweater?
Oh, you poor
You gotta
little
like her
thing.
sweater.
I
You
don't
gotta like her. You don't like her? You're not feeling that? I
really.
think the chat. Do y'all like her sweater? Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Come tell the truth. Come
Shame the
tell the
devil.
truth.
Come on up here to your friends of church. Let's go. My phone died.
I said
Let's relax.
exactly what I meant, and I won't be backing down or apologizing or further clarifying this statement. Within 24 hours, Candace liked a post calling Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu a war criminal.
Wow.
Now let's be clear. You're free to disagree with Israel's conduct, and you're free to oppose the Netanyahu government. But the idea that Israel is committing genocide or that Netanyahu is a war criminal is just factually baseless. Unfortunately, Candace routinely makes insinuations about Jews that both lovers of anti-Semitism and haters of anti-Semitism both agree is anti-Semitic. And in almost every one of these instances, Candace says nothing to the anti-Semites who cheer her and only pushes back against those who disapprove of her comments. On February 28th of this year, Candace, just asking questions, posted, quote, "Time to look into the history and profiteering of pornography." Her replies were immediately flooded with anti-Semites cheering her for the question and providing the answer that they interpreted her to mean, the Jews. Once again, Candace did nothing to disabuse the anti-Semites of their...
Go back and watch. Go back and watch. I'm not going to rewind because I keep rewinding and it goes further than I anticipated. But go back and watch her body language here. It is a very, I guess childish is the word to use. It's a very childish behavior. Like it's very disingenuous because you know what you're doing. Like the face right here, you know what you're doing. You're not. Why? How are you a whole 30 years old plus, and we're still trying to convince you that you're doing things that are childish?
Look at her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the look on her face.
Can you believe what he's saying? Yeah, brother, we believe.
Let me grab my screenshot. Yeah, we believe you. All right, let's keep it dancing. Let's go.
But when Anthony Coach came to the exact same conclusion, Candace pushed back, saying, quote, "This is utterly insane. I tweeted that porn is harming men in our society, and this person has interpreted that as an attack on Jews. This is an example of clinical insanity. There is no other explanation."
She's since gone on to say that pornography came from
harming men.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, go ahead. No.
She since said up until this day that pornography is I don't have the verbatim.
Yeah.
Yes. So girl, I don't think she's not proving the point she thinks she's proving. She's making herself look like an idiot.
I don't understand why that's. First of all, I don't understand why she lands in some of these positions that she does. Because again, like she treats Jews and Israel like they're punctuation marks. After every sentence, you got to have one of them. Like it doesn't make sense. You don't need an exclamation point. You don't need a question mark after it. You don't need a period. Like stop. I don't understand what. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. She focuses on this, and that's why this is what she's experiencing. But let's go.
Right.
We should look into who profits off of pornography. Genocide is always wrong, no matter which country calls for it, whatever. What was controversial about anything that I say? Now, I'm again wanting you to, these are my crimes. Just imagine 300 people being brought and said, like, she said this, and this is what we know. And then he goes into a diatribe about the real meaning of Christ as King, and he shows videos of Nick Fuentes, which had nothing to do with me. I had never even spoken. I think only one time I'd spoken ever to Nick Fuentes. And it was pertaining to Kanye. Yeah, that was it.
I think it's interesting that she doesn't show you that part because he makes a very solid point about why people who are not Christian use the term Christ is King and what they mean by it. He makes it he makes a very clear point of what he believes in. Whether you believe it or not, he explains why he says it. So he's not just trying to lump you in with somebody for no good reason. There is a very good, valid reason why he does it. And I think that's why she doesn't bring it up. I'm sorry, she brings it up, but she just interpolates it. She doesn't actually let you hear it. Because what he said right there wasn't that bad either. But why don't you show us this Christ is King? Because that's what she said initially was the reason that they fired her, was the Christ is King comment. So why don't you show us that? This is my point. All right.
You know, Candies, who they've found me on Instagram, which I appreciate. Come to Instagram. But they send me hateful messages now, and if they're Candies, and they end it with Christ is King. So see, this is not, you're not professing, because Jesus Christ is King, yes, and he is Lord. You're not professing that. You're really saying Candace is Queen. Like that is your sign off on I stand with Candace, not that you stand with Christ. Just something I've come to learn in these past few weeks.
Well,
yeah, girl.
please understand, Rome, after they slammed that crown of thorns on our king's head and draped him in a bloody robe, they said, "Hail, King of the Jews." Now, they weren't making a worshipful declaration. They weren't making a salvific declaration. They were making a mockery statement. And that's what we're saying when you say Christ is King and he's not really king in your heart. And you're saying it as a thumb in the eye to some other people group. Again, that's why you're saying it is a thumb in the eye. You're not saying it because he's king in your heart, because you would you would move differently. That's just reality. My name's Jason.
That's good, brother. Yeah.
Let's go.
For you to understand that this has never stopped. I want you to imagine if you view yourself to be a slave owner, and that slave not only survives like this public whipping, but that escapes and becomes successful.
Now she Harriet Tubman, y'all.
No.
This chick she done turned herself into Harriet Tubman. Hey, I do not. Let me tell you right now. I do not want anybody to email me at dearwokec@gmail.com a picture of Candace Owens as Harriet Tubman. I do not want you to email that to me. Do not email. I will not receive those emails. I do not want anything.
You're going to get it in 10 minutes from that one individual that does the fantastic.
The one that does it all the time? Yep.
Yeah.
I dropped my email in the chat because I don't want you to email me a picture of Candace Owens as Harriet Tubman before the end of the show. I do not want that. I do not want you to send me that. DearWokec@gmail.com. There you go, just in case. Just in case anybody wants to know where not to send it. There we go. Where not to send it is DearWokec@gmail.com. Like, this chick that turned herself into Harriet Tubman now. You can't take her seriously, though. If you take her seriously, I'm sorry. You are failing the IQ test. Look, they already know who it is, too. Yo, you failed the IQ test. If you don't realize that she is a clown, you're failing the IQ test. I'm just going to tell you right now. Turn in your weapon. If you have a concealed carry, turn in your weapons. Put down all sharp objects and no farm equipment. Just stop until further notice.
Is this really happening? I don't know what we're watching. What is going on? I'm confused.
This is crazy. All right, here we go. Let's go.
That's pretty much my relationship with Ben Shapiro since he's fired me, because they have not stopped. They have not stopped. I am talking about people working behind the scenes to call advertisers, attempting to bankrupt me in courts, sending undercover interns to stalk me. He has issued thus far 3 court proceedings, okay, for every solitary petty infraction against things that I say. He's worked with Barry Weiss behind the scenes to have articles written about me. It is non-stop. I refer to this, just to be clear, as legal abuse. It's legal abuse. And I have put up with a lot of it. I have put up with the pettiness of even suing me because I interviewed a USS Liberty survivor who mentioned your name as you pretend that you care about free speech and debate. I've put up with a lot of it, but today I draw the line. I draw the line with this miserable imp when it comes to Charlie Kirk, okay? Don't try me on this, but you keep trying me on this. You are an imposter, Ben. You're an imposter. You pay to pretend that you're friends, that you have a right to be on that stage because you get donors to pressure people.
This is where the hate's coming from.
Who can threaten to take money.
This is it.
She swore that she wasn't invited to be at AmFest. That's where all of this is stemming from. We just found it.
Yeah.
You think you have a right to be on that stage?
Yeah. If you were wondering, we found the evidence. Notice whenever she's not invited somewhere, she has a lot of vitriol for it. Remember the memorial service? There was a satanic pep rally. I wanted to be a dragon and burn the place down, all that kind of stuff like that. Which again, I thought was funny because she doesn't talk to Erica. And she was waiting for Erica to give her a sign so she could be like a dragon and burn. Like, I don't know what you're dealing with some stuff, chick. So now it's here. AmFest, same thing. You're not invited to it. So now you got issue with it. We figured it out.
Yes.
Or you say, I'm going to do an advertising spend. Here's $1 million. I'm sorry, you're dead. The entire world knows that you are an imposter. I mean, you're so much of a fraud that essentially what you do is you have people send around clips to grown men to cheer you on, to pretend like the audiences love you. You staff audiences with people that work for YAF who are told to explode into cheers when you hit the stage because you don't have the confidence anymore to go out into the world because you know people see you for what you are.
I would absolutely pay money to watch both of them at an event come out to the audience and just measure the audience's response. That's it. I would actually want to see that. I think more people, I think more people, and what she wants to do is she wants to disparage what happened last night at TPUSA, that it was staffed with this, that, and the other. We had, you had AstroTurf people there, blah, blah, blah. They don't really appreciate what you're saying because she doesn't want to actually deal with what was said. Because if you go back and watch on Twitter, because she's terminally on Twitter. So you had AmFest and all the highlights on there, and you had her getting drugged through the Twitter streets because of that guy that she had on last night. Nobody was saying, Candace, your person was fantastic. Nobody was saying, oh man, you knocked it. They were finding every little piece of nook and cranny of information to show that this guy was a fraud.
Come on. I mean, he said, I remember seeing a picture of Erica or in a ponytail, a girl with a ponytail. You don't miss those eyes. That was your reliable witness? The one who is an answer to your prayer after Mass? That's who you brought on? You fool. I found another personality disorder for her as well. Continue.
Let us continue.
And so it exactly what he did yesterday. We can now listen to what this imposter said as he hit the stage.
What did she do?
Charlie Kirk's organization.
Okay, I got to stop. I'm sorry. I know. Notice what she did. She's already poisoned the well. She's already framed the conversation that, nobody really supports him. He has fake AstroTurf clapping and this and other. Nobody. And now let's watch the video.
That's conditioning. That is conditioning. She's such a projector, right? Always wants to call out these psychological operations. Girl, that's you. You condition your audience to have a preconceived idea about what they're about to see. And then when they see it, they will draw the conclusions that you want them to draw. You idiot. Continue.
Okay, I'm going to try not to stop again.
Built for debate. If you have disagreement, and he instructs people here in this speech, go after me and Tucker Carlson, right? That's what he's going to do. He wants us deplatformed. So he's going to attack me. He's going to attack Tucker Carlson. And he's going to attack Megyn Kelly because she's at the beginning of what these people have put me and Tucker and Charlie Kirk through. Take a listen to a portion of what they have to say.
So, if Candace Owens decides to spend every day since the murder of Charlie
Kirk so upset.
Casting aspersions at TPUSA, and the people who work here, who worked with Charlie every single day, his best friends, to cast aspersions at Mikey McCoy and Andrew Colvin and Blake Neff and Tyler Boyer, and yes, at Erica Kirk, and to imply or outright claim complicity in a cover-up over Charlie's murder, to spew absolutely baseless trash implicating everyone from French intelligence to Mossad to members of TPUSA in Charlie's murder or a cover-up in that murder, then we, as people with a microphone, have a moral obligation to call that out by name. So no, Tucker Carlson, it is not an excuse to go silent on Candace's targeting of TPUSA.
Is that fake clapping? That's
no,
real clapping,
that's not real to me.
Lines of questioning because you love Candace personally. The same holds true of Megyn Kelly, a person I consider a friend, characterizing Candace as a young mother and thus shying away from condemning her actions or fibbing about them. That is a non-starter. when Candace Owens says, I don't know, but I know, that is retarded. And we are all more retarded for having heard it.
Well, Ben, when it comes to you and having worked.
Hold on. Wait. Where did he actually tell them to deplatform her?
Never.
Them. He never did. He didn't
No.
say anything that even rhymed with deplatform. He literally said there are going to be people on this stage.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, does comport with what Erica said, that there are going to be different voices on the stage.
Yeah.
So Ben has never said deplatform or don't support this person. He just said, hey, this person. Now, he said the person can stay on platform. He said, but you do need to consider why you listen to him. But yeah, Ben with Max.
Nothing about canceling. Nothing about canceling. It was just about calling you out, girl. You're just afraid that in calling you out, you will be deplatformed because no one will watch you thereafter.
Yeah. And okay, let's keep it going.
We're sorry.
With you, I just know the tactics that you use to feign popularity in the public. I just know the amount of money that you are willing to spend on advertising to inflate your numbers to make people think that you're popular. So, yeah, I don't have to say we don't know when it comes to you. You are such a joke of a little man. Your jealousy against Tucker, your ability to believe that you can keep manipulating the markets. You know those kids booed you on that stage. The amount of messages I got from Turning Point USA people saying, what is happening? Why is he on this stage? Standing against everything that Charlie believed in. So that's what you're doing. You're standing against everything that Charlie believed in because you weren't his friend. He didn't like you for that very reason. I look at you and I just think you are such a little worm. I could see you right now, probably.
She's such a child.
What can we get out to her? Yeah. We're going to sue her into bankruptcy again, right?
This is something interesting. Hold on, wait. Okay, I said I wasn't going to back up, but we got to go back a little second. Dang it. Let's see if we can do this. Maybe 3 seconds. There it is. I want to hear what she says right there. Hold on.
That's what you're doing. You're standing against everything that Charlie believed in because you weren't his friend. He didn't like you for that very reason. I look at you and I just think you are such a little worm. I could see you right now, probably. What can we get out to her? We're going to sue her into bankruptcy again, right? Sue her for every infraction, every word that I don't like, and every time my feelings are hurt. Because what you really believe in is Baal Berith. That's what your people believe in.
Your people.
Yeah, your people. So I had never heard Ben say he's going to sue her. Where did she get that from?
I don't think he needs to sue her. I mean, he could sue her for $1. I don't think he's the type to want to sue just for the moolah. He makes enough money as it is. But this is all where it's coming. And now she wants to disparage Charlie further by saying he didn't like you. He never liked you. You're never his friend. After Ben got up there and praised Charlie.
Do you know who else that disparages though? That disparages Erica because Erica has allowed him to be on the stage. Yeah. So again, like the war on Erica, all of this is a war on Erica. I'm just going to tell you this right now. So her big issue is not Ben and Charlie. Her big issue is still Erica. Yeah. Okay, let's keep it going.
Believe that you are contract lords and that people are not allowed to violate contracts or you will ruin them for years. You fire someone and you effectively stalk and harass them for years after. I'm here to let you know that I'm done with it.
I thought she was thriving. I thought she was successful.
So fully off of the mother effing plantation. Truly, Ben Shapiro, fuck you and the midget horse that you rode in on. And I say that on behalf of the world.
Wow, hold on now.
Don't bring us in this.
Wait, no, ma'am. Whoa, no, she didn't. Wait. Shout out. That's what I'm saying. Like everything she does is projection. She's doing everything that she's saying that other people do. Candace made a website stalking people.
Right there. Who said that? Live long. Yes, live long.
May you live long to continue making great comments like that, for sure. Wait, are we dropping F-bombs in 25?
That's disgusting. And she's supposed to be a woman of God.
That's how upset she is. That's how upset she is. Notice that. Notice how upset she is.
this
Yeah.
this is another hit to her ego. This is another narcissistic injury she suffered last night with Ben
Oh,
saying that
she
because
got
he
injured last
ate
night.
it up. He left no crumbs. That's what the kids are saying these days. You ate it.
That's
You
what,
left no crumbs. And this is now. This is
continuing.
Candy Cane.
Yeah.
Applauded by Konstantin Kisin and Andrew Christ is King Clavin and all of the people, the men who have to keep applauding what you do like you're a 4-year-old to make you feel good. But
That's
the
you,
rest of the
baby.
world can't stand you. You're obnoxious. You have absolutely no values that exist outside of the Talmud. You describe yourself as a Talmudic Jew, and I've learned what's in that Talmud, and I encourage other people at home to learn what is in that Talmud so that you know what Ben thinks of you, because he doesn't just hate
He
me,
just
he
had
hates
that
you
on
too,
hand.
white men. He hates all black people, okay? If he's following the rules of the
Come on.
Talmud,
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I told y'all she was going to go racist. Hold on. Look, hold on, man. Hold on. I got to give myself something. I got to find some kind of something. I don't know. Here.
No.
Flag on each and every one of y'all.
I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all. I knew it. I knew she was going to go racism. Lord have mercy. Don't you dare.
God.
These people.
Harriet Owens. No, this person did not. He
No,
emailed a
okay.
picture of Harriet Owens.
You're not supposed to email dearwokec@gmail.com. All right, hold on.
say hate, they think that we're animals, that they have a right to own us, that they have a right to make us worship them, that they have a right to lie to us, that they have a right to sue us and take everything that we have, that they have a right to deceive us, that they have a right to treat Charlie the way that he treated Charlie while he was alive, only to then try to defraud the population into thinking that he is somehow a part of his legacy, that he somehow cared about Charlie Kirk and cares to protect the people that are working at Turning Point USA. Goodbye, Ben. Goodbye.
Was that a threat?
Question is, how
Goodbye.
much more money is Ben Shapiro going to spend to make people think that he's popular? How many more articles is his father going to write under a pen name, Hank Berrien of the Daily Wire, under the pen name Hank Berrien, as he wrote while Ben was at Breitbart, before he turned his back and betrayed them too, because that is his nature. One of these belly creatures, sliver on.
Wow.
The question is, how many more weeks and years do we have to keep pretending like Ben Shapiro is relevant? Open-ended
Oh, she's so
question.
mad.
Of course, what followed Ben Shapiro on stage is somebody who Charlie Kirk loved very much and who he fought for to the very end against the Jewish donors who were pressuring him, some of them because Ben Shapiro insisted that they do. Take a listen to what Tucker Carlson had to say when he hit the stage.
The prediction that, at some point when Republicans took power again, which I did everything I could, to help, and really felt that was important. I still think, I was right. But I really thought that the impulse to deplatform people, or even to use the word platform as a verb, which it's not, it's a noun, don't steal my nouns, deplatform and denounce. Why haven't you denounced somebody else? The whole Red Guard Cultural Revolution thing that we so hated and feared on the left that we did everything we could to usher in a new time where you could have an actual debate. I mean, this kind of was the whole point of Charlie Kirk's public life. And I think that
Candace.
I think that he died for it. I really believe that. And I know a lot about it because the last several months of Charlie's life were devoted in part to arguing about this event, in fact, this speech, in fact, my speech here, which he asked me to do earlier this year, this summer, and was immediately put under just immense pressure from people who give money to Turning Point, I would assume good people, but who wanted him to take me off the roster. And this has all become public, and the whole thing is so sad that I never talk about it, except to say Charlie stood firm in his often stated and deeply held belief that people should be able to debate, and that if you have something valid to say,
so many
if you're
words.
telling the truth, you ought to be able to explain it calmly and in detail to people who don't agree with you, and that you shouldn't immediately resort to shut up racist.
That is Charlie Kirk's true legacy, and that is Charlie Kirk's true friend, just as I was and am, and will continue to fight and
Girl,
ask
no.
questions about who killed Charlie Kirk. And to people that are at home, I implore you to wake up to these people who believe that they are contract lords. I challenge Black Americans to wake up to your true history, because your quarrel is not with white men, okay? Wake up to
It's
who
with
publishes these books and keeps us warring with one another, Christians versus Christians, right? Christians versus Muslims.
you're not
Wake up and learn the true history of slavery, because that wasn't exactly a white men sport, okay? Wow. Jewish people were the ones that were trading us. Jewish people were in control of the slave trade. They've buried a lot of it, but it's there. And
But
you
she's
can
trying to
Google
get the
it.
entire Black population to hate Jewish people.
She wants. Wow.
That's where she just went.
That.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Like I just saw. Wait. I need to put my
Okay.
glass on. No, not. No, it was Arabs. Like no. Wow. I don't even know what to do.
I think all of us need
You
to
know,
wake up to
it's
this, because
rumored
it's
that
making
she and her husband are
absolute
Muslim or have converted to Islam.
I've
I
said this
believe.
before. Now again, I got that bet out there too. Like eventually,
Mhm.
she's going to profess to be a Muslim.
Mhm.
There's no other reason. There's no reason for her not to be.
That's why she doesn't mention Jesus.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead, sorry.
Not unless it's a prop.
He is so
Right.
bold that he dare sit near Charlie Kirk's chair, that he dare grace that stage, when Charlie Kirk knew exactly what Ben Shapiro was and will always be. So again,
Right.
on your belly, Ben Shapiro. We'll be back
Wow.
after a brief break. All right.
Okay.
She is vile. You know, she's
Wow.
dangerous, actually. This woman is dangerous. And she's
I don't.
full of wickedness. And she already said that Jews were vermin. Remember that. She said they dehumanized themselves. She's a despicable individual. I'm grossed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold tight, people. I'm not gonna rage quit. I promise you. But I'm gonna have to put some people in 0-second timeout. I'm gonna have to.
Is it
Because
MT?
it's MT and all of MT's little compatriots. Because
Let's see.
I clearly said, hold on, sorry about that. I clearly said, do not send me any pictures of her as Harriet Tubman. And y'all have flooded my email box. There's probably 12. I'm not even being funny. You people are out of control. So you people are crazy, man. I said, don't do this. And y'all deliberately did. See, that's why y'all gonna get coal in y'all stockings for Christmas. That's why Santa Claus bring you a lump of coal. When you thought you were a slave on the Democrat plantation, but then you joined Cantifa herd.
Oh my word. Look at that face.
The problem is, I'm not even trying to be funny. There might be like 12 of these things. I got to find a better way to do this. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna find a better way to pull them up.
We should vote.
We should vote. That would be insane.
Mm-hmm. It'll be hard.
I got to find a way to put them up. I can't, because you can only put so many pictures in a community post.
Oh, okay.
Oh, darn it. Okay, I got to find a way.
That
to do
one
that.
was good though.
That was not bad. That was not bad.
The fear on the faces of those behind her.
Yeah, given the fact I told you not to do it and you did it, it's kind of serious. But this, okay, all right. What about this one, y'all? Why are you people like this? What's wrong with you people? What come on now. What's wrong with you? Why are you people like this?
Look at her outfit.
Okay, the only thing that would have made this even better is if they had changed the picture on the laptop. That would have probably been that would have been like the chef's kiss. That would have been the chef's kiss for sure.
Escape routes for sale.
What's wrong with you people? Why are you people like this? Why? Hold on. Like I said, there's like 12 of them, and I'm sure there's others as well.
Well, let's keep them coming. Come on, this is fantastic.
Yeah, we're just doing this. We're just doing this. Why are y'all doing this? Why y'all do that to that woman like that? Why are you people like this?
No.
I just want to know why you people are like this. Like, That's why y'all getting a lump of coal for Christmas, though. That's why
Lump.
Santa
Oh,
is
the lump.
bringing you a lump of coal. That's why you deserve a lump of coal, whoever did
No,
this.
it's holding a pistol. I can't. And she has a satchel. This is fantastic.
That's why
These people
you
are
get
so
a lump of coal for
talented.
Christmas.
You
That's why
guys are
whoever
so
did this,
talented.
you deserve the lump of coal that you getting for
Look
Christmas.
at how she's holding her gun.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna find some way to put these up. I don't know if I'm gonna put them up. I'll put them on my Substack, and then y'all go to the Substack, and then we can vote on them. Maybe that's what we'll do. Okay, there's more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And somebody took one. Somebody went above and beyond. Like,
Do it. No.
are you
No,
proud
we
of
got
yourself?
her hand.
Are you proud of yourself? Like the little hand thing? You proud of yourself? Really? You
She's
deserve that
wearing
lump of coal.
a flag pin. Oh, these
I'm
people
here.
are talented.
These people are too much, man. These people are too much. All right,
I
like
love it.
1, 2, 3. There's like 5 more, man. Come on. Why are y'all people like this?
The hand is you got to put the hand in there. Oh, wow.
That one's
Look at the
pretty good.
choo-choo behind her. Choo-choo.
Choo choo. Planes, train. Now, if it had been a plane, that would have been the chef's kiss right there.
And
That'd
are
have
they
been it
making
right
her
there.
tops maroon? I can't remember. Did they make her
Oh,
tops have to be
I didn't
maroon?
see. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it was.
Okay. Let's make
That
them
would have been
maroon.
extra.
And then we need
That
a
would have
bee.
been.
We need a bee right here. Right
That would
here.
have been out. This
A
one right here, I
bumblebee.
think this one right here is violating. And whoever
No.
did this one, you really need to go to the front. You need to come up here to the front of the church and get prayer. You need prayer. Whoever did this,
Oh my word.
come on. We gonna bring you up here to the
This
front of the
one.
church. You
We
need
gotta see
prayer.
No,
You
this needs
need
to be a
prayer.
picture on the laptop. Let's everybody work together. Everybody work
Group
together.
project. That
This
would be
needs to be
so
on the laptop.
ignorant.
Okay? Let's piece it together here. Because this is everything and more. Give me that hot sauce. David?
That is it. That is everything. That's everything we've been missing. That is it.
Right there. This is everything right here.
This though, I'm
Because
really
they're
like what's
fantastic.
wrong
This
with
is
you people?
called group therapy. We have
This
to
is
get
therapy.
t-shirts.
Okay. Okay. This one. We're working through it though. We're working through it. We're working through. I see what you're doing. I see
But
what
this
you're
is
doing.
like how you pause her. This is
That's what
an
I'm saying.
oath
I
of
can
how
see.
you pause her. This is it.
No, I can see that. I can see.
Yeah.
And then the last one, like, I
What is
really,
it?
this one's so ignorant. I'm just
Well,
like, I'm embarrassed. Like, I'm embarrassed for y'all. She said he looked like James T. Kirk from Star Trek.
no.
Ah,
No.
why are you people like this? Why do you people feel okay to be like this?
Because we have to do
Why?
this to keep from crying
Oh
from the
my
mess
gosh.
of this ogre.
I was literally crying. I was over here like, I gotta stop because I'm trying not to
Oh.
laugh and my eyes were watering. I'm like, this is so ignorant what these people have sent me.
I love it all.
Oh my gosh. Let me just double check, make sure. Don't y'all send me no more of these things. Stop it.
Keep sending
Send me
them.
no.
Keep
That one is just amazing. Don't you send Lord have mercy. Okay, that's it. You know what? I'm about to. We got all these new people that be coming in here. They be like, I want to check out what Jay Witt podcast is about. I heard it's
That's
funny
what
over
it's at.
here. We're not taking Candace seriously. So I know if you came over here to like, what you wanted to hear for what? What are we doing? We can hear ignorance. Go down to your local mall. Go down to your local train station. Talk to a crackhead. You will get a more coherent conversation from there than you would from Candace. So, but this one right here. Hold on, where'd it go? Oh mercy, where did it go?
What's happening? What is
Is
it?
this it? I think this is it. It's this. I don't know what's wrong with these people, Lord.
What is it? Oh, I appreciate
This looks really
Wait, I
good
need to
though.
see
Like,
their faces. Let me
these
see.
are not janky. That's the thing. Like,
No, this is top tier.
this is top tier chef kiss quality comedy here.
And look at the people behind him. Oh,
Looking like
look at her
Candice.
with reverence.
Looking like Cantifa.
She's gonna get us out of here.
Oh,
That's it. Replace
that
Ben
would
with
be
George.
good.
Girl.
Oh, okay. Let me bring that back in. Okay, y'all, come on, man. We supposed
No,
to be.
this is the.
See,
No,
and you
this
know
is
what?
where it's
It's
at.
you, Edie. It's you. You're
No,
corrupting my
this is
audience. You're
you.
corrupting my
No,
audience.
this is what we're here for. Everything else has gotten to bananas with this. What this right here is what we
Oh,
need. Because
if
she's
y'all
such a
replace,
lunatic. This is what we need for that.
if you replace George for that, and they don't got security, somebody said without security. Oh my gosh, AI is undefeated. Oh Lord. MT said, I got you. So y'all know what that means.
Oh, wait,
Let
we're
me,
waiting. M2.
y'all know what that means. Oh my gosh.
MT. What does that stand? Money time. Get that money. This is the money shot. We're
I
waiting,
do.
MT.
I know I know what MT stands for. I don't want to put her name out there.
Oh, don't put them on.
Oh
I was
my
just asking
gosh.
for time.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have to just pull Candace back in
Oh,
because I need a break from
okay.
making fun of her. Like that's how
Well,
bad it is.
what more could she talk about?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna go. In my opinion, she's gonna probably bring in some kind of shenanigans with. She's got to bring Erica in. So let's see what she got.
Chuka and what it
Oh,
is,
yeah.
who he believes that he saw. We told you obviously that he thought that he saw the congressman from Vegas, Mark Amadei. And I will say, regarding the call sign in Vegas, we keep telling you that call sign at various times says Sam 702 or RCH 702. Well, that's Vegas. 702 is Vegas. Talking just about area codes.
Chocolate.
Obviously, 702 is Vegas. So that could just be obviously a coincidence. But
702.
Wait. The call sign of the plane is the area code of the place that it's going?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's get a call sign in one of those photos. Let's
so
incorporate all of this into the photos.
right. So there's going to be a call sign. So there's going to be a Sam 678 because that's the area code here, right? And there's the Air Force base is down the street around the corner from my house. So I guess
Okay.
when Trump comes in or Vance or Cash Patel comes here, it's Sam 678.
Okay.
I got a bad feeling about that one, Candace. I do not feel good about that one, Candace. You might need to stop. Yeah, that sounds
702.
that
Okay.
sounds really extra dumb. That sounds like
Let me
what
I'm
Ben
writing
Shapiro
this
said.
down. 702.
Yeah,
Call sign. Okay,
I've never
continue.
heard it. All right, let's go. Here we go.
it becomes compelling. Well, Mark Amadei apparently received a ton of phone calls from his constituents who wanted to know where he was. Like, where were you actually on the morning of the 9th? I want to remind you guys, the meeting was concluding at 7:30. We verified his call logs. We verified everything. The meeting was concluding around 7:30 a.m. in the morning on the 9th on Fort Huachuca, at Fort Huachuca. So it is entirely possible, and as flight routes show for planes that did maybe perhaps were in attendance at this meeting, you can get back to DC. You just can, obviously, in that time frame. Well, Mark Amadei tweeted this. He tweeted, for those of you information consumers who are stuck in practices of the old days, who prefer facts to dreams and falsehoods, take comfort knowing that in public service, there is this thing called the public record. The public record on September 8th indicates that I was returning to Washington, D.C. from my district and voting on the floor of the House of Representatives. And on September 9th, in a 12-hour markup in the House Appropriations Committee, of which I am a member, as well as voting on the House floor. Should you prefer video to the words of a member of the federal legislature, please feel free to view the House Appropriations Committee's recording of said event on that date. To quote Ronald Reagan, facts are stubborn things. Merry Christmas. So it's like, whoa, serving up. I was for 12 hours locked into this meeting. And so there I am. There's my alibi. Well, very quickly, the interneted and realized that actually he missed two of the roll calls that happened in the morning and that he was present in the evening or late afternoon. We are still working to verify that. I replied to that feed, but I can tell you what this person posted and showed. Diligent Dennison on X wrote, exposed, Rep. Mark Amadei tries and fails to give a solid alibi for the alleged September 9th meeting with Charlie Kirk's security, Brian Harpole. The rep claims to have been traveling to DC from his district on September 8th, then in a committee meeting for 12 hours all day on the 9th. However, he was not present for roll call until the third meeting in mid-afternoon on the 9th in DC. This means he could have spent the night in Arizona on September 8th, attended the morning meeting on the 9th, and caught a military flight 3 to 4 hours away from the base to make it in time for the third roll call in DC. I can't believe you tried to act like you were there all day. Cooked. Cooked.
It's odd.
Okay, look at that's how you got her. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, like you do realize all of the parts that need to work together for that to be true versus he just missed roll call.
Right.
Or he was on the hopper or anything else. But to craft that story that you're concocting, and again, Candace has no proof, no evidence. Like, what does this mean?
The internet.
But
she has the internet.
No, but I'm saying, like, what does it mean though? Like, what are you trying to say?
It doesn't have to mean anything. It doesn't, Jason. Where are you? It doesn't have to do a darn thing. But internet, I wrote it down. Go ahead.
The internet.
Were able to demonstrate, according to record, that he did miss 2 of the roll calls. Now, there might be a reason. Again, we are looking for follow-up, and our goal here is if he has an alibi and he was there on the floor for 12 hours, we would be obviously happy to say that. Like I said, we can confirm every aspect of Mitch's story, but we can't confirm his memory and whether or not he is good.
What does that got to? But
she brought Mitch in.
Yeah, she brought Mitch in.
Okay, Mitch.
Yeah, this is wild. Okay, let's go.
With facial recognition, but I do find it to be compelling for a few reasons. One is that I was actually given the travel logs for Brian Harpole, and it is entirely possible that Brian Harpole could have made it for that meeting. I can tell you that definitively. Brian Harpole could have made it to that base for that early morning meeting. There is no question. And obviously, in the interest of making sure that I'm not misrepresenting him, I have now reached out to Brian Harpole twice. I have his number because he was Charlie's security. I went on tour with Charlie for years, messaged him, and know that he...
Really important that people know that she toured with Charlie. It's so important that people know that she was with Charlie.
Did you hear it though?
So much.
No. She just said she knows Brian Harpole. She has his phone number because he was security when he was touring with her. So when Tim Pool said that she had the same security that Charlie had, and she said he lied.
Yeah.
She
said she never had the same security.
She just messed up.
Yeah, she messed up.
It was messed up again. Again, like maybe you should let this go, Candace. Maybe you should stop because you just said you told Tim Pool that he was lying when he said they had the same security. But you just
I can't wait to hear her backpedal because somebody, please, Artie love that guy.
Oh yeah, we're late, so they probably already cooking her. Ruben. Wait, I debunked Mitch yesterday. I sent it all over to Jason. I believe you did. He sent it to me. I did. Okay. Let's go.
He received it according to iMessage. I messaged him again. I messaged him, just so we're clear, before we were live yesterday, and I messaged him again since, and I asked him, hey, look, we're only in the interest in telling the truth. If you were somewhere that morning, let us know, and we'll clarify that. You would think that he would jump at opportunity because why would you want to have people even thinking or surmising that you could have been at this meeting when you can easily debunk it? We got crickets from him again.
Yeah, girl.
It could turn out that it was a Brian Harpole lookalike. It is totally plausible that he just mistook someone's identity, and I am totally open to that and just looking for more information. There was one person
Hold
who
on.
we are vetting.
Why do you think she's all of a sudden now saying that there was a Brian Harpole imposter? Why do you think she said that all of a sudden? Because before she knew emphatically that it was Brian Harpole. Now all of a sudden it's a Brian Harpole imposter, or maybe somebody that looks like him. How interesting is that? I wonder why all of a sudden she now has some new revelation. I think this is adorable.
who believes that they have evidence that the people that Mitch saw were in fact on that base on that date. We will keep you guys obviously
I've never seen her do
posted
that with
on
her hands
now.
before.
Something else interesting happened. I have been sent.
I've never seen her do that with her hands before.
That was a signal.
Yeah, it was a signal that I'm really nervous about what I'm saying because she's trying to walk back a lot of the stuff that she said. And a lot of stuff that Mitch said, because the stuff that Mitch said is not true. It's been debunked left, right, and center. And she knows that. And so she's trying her best to save face and try to walk it back and be like, well, you know, hey, we don't know all the, oh my word. I'm going to leave my email alone. 1, 2, 3.
Why? What else did you get?
7 more of them. Y'all people need help. Y'all people need help. I can't believe this.
Just so you know, when I send Mitch stuff that's happening and I'm trying to guess who was there or who wasn't there, I don't give him the context when I send him pictures. So when he first described the congressman, described the person's height and their, glasses, this or that, I had sent a few congressmen. He was like, no, 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 no. And then we landed upon the Las Vegas congressman. We did not give him the name. I didn't know his name, to be honest with you. And he went, that's the guy. So it was interesting. And of course, this was before we discovered the planes and the route to Las Vegas. That was compelling. Yesterday, and genuinely because I was sitting down having a discussion at dinner with Johnny Yep, who runs Catholic for Catholics, and we were sort of discussing everything. And I get this text message from Skylar being like, Ben Shapiro's like on stage, just like calling you out again. I said to myself, what is his investment in this? Why do I feel like he's somewhere along the way implicated in something? Let me clarify. I'm not saying he murdered Charlie Kirk, but it doesn't matter if I said that either way. His whole style is to try to sue people out of the free markets because he can't win in the free markets. But yeah, I'm going, what is this? Why do I feel like there's a hook here? And at that time, someone had mentioned to me, hey, did you see what's going viral right now on X? Which is that Erica Kirk lied about having not dated anybody before Charlie Kirk. And actually, I knew that she had dated somebody before Charlie Kirk, and I had never known that she had made that claim, and people were starting to make all of these videos about it and wondering if she had misremembered or whether or not she was telling an intentional lie about her past. Now, what I can say is that there does seem to be disparity between her version of events and other people's version of events. Definitively at that meeting, obviously, I've already intimated that to you, like Andrew Colvett has a memory, Erica Kirk has a memory, and then the surgeon has a memory, right? I should also mention that the surgeon said, and again, this is through a third-party person, so it's not a direct line between me and the surgeon, that he absolutely did not violate HIPAA when he suggested, hey, maybe it's a frangible bullet, but rather that it was a 3-way call with him and Andrew and Erica. I don't know if he's telling the truth or if Erica's telling the truth and Andrew Colvett was flying blind. But, there's a disparity. And as I was looking at this, I sort of went, oh, wait, yeah, I do remember that Charlie told me about Cabot Phillips dating a girl. For some reason, I thought it was Sammy, the other girl that he had a crush on. And I was like, was it Erica? That's so funny. I'm trying to remember this. And then I saw a picture in somebody's TikTok of Cabot Phillips. I hadn't seen him in a very long time, and he works for the Daily Wire. And he had a beard. And that was the thing that he kept saying to me, is this guy had a beard. He's around 37. Anyways, I sent him the picture of Cabot Phillips, and he says, yes, that's the person I remember being at the base. Now I'm like, that would be totally crazy. Maybe, again, this could be a lookalike. And so I messaged Cabot Phillips and did not get a response. I messaged Cabot Phillips twice today, actually, and asked him if he wanted to have an off-record conversation because we can't just take that to the bank. Like I said, I am terrible with faces. So if I saw Cabot Phillips, I had to just from memory, there's 30,000 other people I would say it was definitely him too. And I can't trust Mitch's vision on this, but it at least is compelling. And I was like, let me do some basic facts.
You do realize that this story has been floating around the internet easily for a month.
I didn't know about the story.
Yeah, the whole thing about Erica and Cabot dated before she married Charlie. I mean, it's been floating around the internet. And it's funny that Candace is making so much hay about this. And I'm
Yeah.
going to say it one more time. And if y'all are tired of it, please let me know. She's now shown us more evidence about Erica's dating habits than she has about the international assassin's hit on her life. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to say it.
Checks here. What do I even know about this guy, Cabot Phillips? And I know that he does the Morning Wire at the Daily Wire. And I checked, and he's missing from the Morning Wire. He doesn't do it daily.
Shut your mouth. Her outfit is maroon.
Looking to see.
I love it. Oh, it is maroon. Oh, shout out. I didn't even notice that. Extra bonus points because look at that. Got to be more careful. I didn't even notice that. That was well done.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that would bless you. I just thought that would be a good one.
From the picture that, and maybe to get a clearer understanding that maybe, Mitch thinks he remembers things. I mean, he's super detail oriented, like telling me what kind of watch the person was wearing, because he was like, I was going to go up to him and I was going to say something. But I'm going, I don't know anything about actually Cabot Phillips. And it was very difficult to find any information outside of his father, who I found a lot of information.
He's in the
about,
military,
actually.
I bet you.
He's a pretty big guy, taking a lot of money from the Adelsons, and he's definitely a neocon. I'll tell you that for free.
I'm about to research her
Could
family.
the reason that
I think I'll do.
Could this be the reason that Ben's having some sort of a weird spiral? Does he know something, or is this just a case? And
I don't even care. Whatever. Whoever did this. Okay, we have to do like there's bees in it. There's planes. I like the planes. That there's that level. The little details. I don't know who this man is, but you know what? I'm giving it to him.
This is good. I like the bee a lot.
I like the bee. I'm here for the bees. I'm here. That was good. What do you think about that one? We have to start rating these or something.
Well, now we need to add a tunnel. It needs to be a carefully crafted tunnel somewhere with something popping out of it.
Tunnel is crazy. Oh, I just found this one. Darn it, same one. Tunnel would be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Candace. I can't honestly take this seriously anymore. I'm like, what the heck am I listening to? I'm not going to rage quit. I promise you. But I mean,
no.
How bad is that one?
Is that supposed to be George?
I think it's supposed to be George. I need maroon though. I need something maroon in there though. You
Well,
got to add something maroon.
Old school, the sketch. I appreciate it,
like
but we
that.
do
I
need
like
to see
that.
the maroon. And then let's see, what else?
I'm here for it though. I'm here for it. Hold on. Because there is one that I think is just like you're really wilding out. Oh, yeah, here it is. I think we already saw that one. I'm sorry.
That's fun. Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, you got the finger, you got the hands, okay, and of course the bucks. You got the money there. I like that.
Money.
I mean, there's nothing maroon there, and I don't see any bees. So I don't know. I don't want to take away points for that, for lack of that. But this one right here, this person understood the assignment. This one right here, this is crazy. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Sorry. That it looks just like the other one. Right.
Oh.
You'll see it. It looks just like that one. But this person understood the assignment right here. There we go. All right. I hope I did it right. Did I do it right? They understood the assignment. Why are you people like this? Wow.
Look at that smug grin on his face, too.
I mean, you got Candace looking like Harriet Tubman.
His little side swoop.
I like that. If I could just get a little bee, maybe a Ninja Turtle in there, that would be a, that'd be some business right there. Okay, let's get done. Are we going to finish this?
I don't know.
Let's get done.
Didn't give him the context. Didn't say this is Erica's ex-boyfriend from 2017. And I just found that to be interesting. And yeah, so
why
I
do
don't
you
know
care?
what the reason would be to say that you didn't date someone. You did. And I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand that at all. And the internet did pull this up, which I think we can show that. Yes, we're that couple who gets painting lessons together.
Okay, they were
There's a lot of social
painting.
media activity between her and his family. I was also really compelled by how close
I'm
she is
done.
with her cousin,
I'm done.
this Nicole Rothstein, who defends her in the comments currently, by the way, and says Erica, people were asking why it seems like now there's this bend towards Israel, and Nicole Rothstein was like, I'm her cousin, she's half Jewish. I did not genuinely,
Oh,
I
that's why she
didn't know
hates
that
her.
she was part Jewish. I don't know about any of this at all, but it is interesting that they had a relationship, and I don't know why that's being wiped from the memory. There's nothing wrong with having a relationship before you find love of your life at all. And so I'm hoping.
Okay, so if that's the rule now, Candace, you're now opening up that everybody can look at all of your life
I'm
and
writing
all
it
of
down.
all of your complexities and the such, and do the exact same thing. Like that's just that somebody said it, Gossip Girl. Like that's all that is gossiping. That has nothing to do with anything.
Make
So
that
what?
okay. Let's add the Gossip Girls in there to the photo.
Woo,
Gossip
y'all
Girl,
are
whether yes,
wild.
let's get it right there.
Like there's relative. I mean, wait, we have. She needs to just relentlessly made fun of at this point. Yeah, right. I agree 100%. Rage Bronson, I agree. Like there's no
This is
reason. Like
embarrassing.
what?
Like this
This
is
is
embarrassing.
Like so what? Okay, and what's your point?
This is so humiliating for her. Remember, did she used to be interesting? I feel like she was interesting. I always looked forward to her shows.
I
She had
can't say I
different
ever did.
habits. Maybe it was a girl thing, but but now it's like this is the
can't
most
stand.
boring thing I've ever heard. With that
This is
sweater paired with this, can we get her in one of the sweaters? Put her in a dickie.
wow.
Can we get her in a
Put it in a
dickie,
dick. Put it in a
please?
hijab.
No,
If you put
I
in a full
can't.
burqa,
I can't with you.
I will absolutely unequivocally not. Okay, like we there's
Okay,
something wrong with this live chat. The best live chat on the internet has been
it is.
corrupted. It has been
No,
corrupted. I don't know why is the best live chat on the internet doing this to me? Why are y'all doing this to me? People are like, man,
look at the
like this
blazer,
dude.
the dual
Like,
plaids.
wait, did I miss something? Hold on, wait, let me
The
bring it back.
dual,
Let me bring
look
it
at the
back.
dual plaids because she wears that plaid tweed blazer.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yes, look at that.
Oh, that's
Look at her.
powerful. That's powerful right there.
That is power. And she loves
That's
power.
She loves power,
Let's
man.
get Kanye in one of these photos.
If you put Kanye in there, ladies and gentlemen, whoever does this, well, I'm sorry, you should not be doing this because we're not supposed to be doing that.
Oh,
Right? Remember, we're not doing that.
I forgot. I'm sorry. You want me to
Like you
leave?
people. It's you. You're corrupting the best live chat on the internet.
What? She's so
And
upset.
she's a maroon pilot now. Not only is she's the captain. Oh, come on. Well played, people. Well played. All right, let's get done with this. This is ridiculous. I just hope nobody goes through Candace's dating life or
I am.
mean, at this point in the game, her marriage is open to discussion. So all of the she done kicked the doors off of that. Now I guess everybody can go and say what they want to say about,
Full
lavender
that we can get
love.
some answers, and that's why I ask them publicly. When I can't get answers privately, I ask them publicly. Do you want to know why? Because I have a right to ask questions.
You don't have a right
that's
to
right.
this information, baby.
Ben.
Right. You have a right to ask questions. You don't have a right to the answer.
Boom. Boom.
Right. I can ask you the question.
Nobody owes you anything. Nobody owes you a darn thing, girl.
But see, I think that's part of her problem.
Yeah.
And I said this before. I said this earlier this week. She mentioned when she was a child that she was very precocious and she would always ask why, but why, but why, but why, but why as a child. And at some point you do have to stop with the but whys as a child. I don't think she ever was told to stop.
Oh no.
And now she's 30 plus years old acting like she's 7. But why, but why, but why, but why? And that's
because I said so.
Yeah.
That's what or whoever raised her. I'm going to find out for us. Don't worry. I have it written down.
Well, I'll tell you, her last name is not Owens. It's Rose.
Oh. No, it's
R-O-Z-A-Y. Yeah, R-O-Z-A-Y. Just give me that little, there you go. Off to the races. Yep, that's her last name. Her last name is not Owens.
Like it. That sounds like she could be from Israel. Jose.
You're so silly.
Signaling that he doesn't want people looking into Erica. Okay. And when people start looking in, they then find that a Daily Wire employee dated her. So that seems
Okay.
interesting, to say the very least. And we should figure out, what's actually going on. Like, what is
Right.
actually going on? He even says the Mossad. I never once said the Mossad killed Charlie Kirk. So was that by accident?
Oh, I'm gonna find that clip.
Definitely starting to think in a major way that Israel's got something to do with killing Charlie Kirk and the Egyptian planes,
Stalker.
which we are putting the final touches on because I don't want there to be even one typo or mistake on this.
It's too late. It's
That we're gonna
already.
put up on our website. It leads you to Israel. It
I
just
know.
does. Okay. There's no question. That's why they were panicking about the Egyptian planes. Fort Huachuca is involved in lawsuits and sworn affidavits regarding 9/11. People who asserted that the prepping for that took place. The vibes are vibing here
Oh, the vibes.
at Fort Huachuca. The more that I learn about
Vibes are
Fort
vibing.
Huachuca, and that's why we open you guys to this investigation to send us tips. And I would like to focus you on what we would like to learn.
More
If you
tips
have
at Candace.
concrete evidence of what occurred at Fort Huachuca on the early morning of the 9th, we want to hear from you. We do not want an email about what Mitch did in 1993 and why you don't
Oh,
think
so
he's a
she
good person because he had a divorce with his wife. We just don't need that.
Right.
We do not want an
Yeah.
email saying, I'm in the military, and it would be unusual for them to allow him to book the hotel. We've already confirmed all of it. He has a literal video of him that's 18 minutes long,
So
asking for directions to get to where he's going. We can see in the background where he is. We don't want you to waste your time on that. We have verified everything we could verify about the story. We cannot verify the people. And yeah, I just sense that there's something there, because Ben is coming undone, and he only comes undone about one topic, and that is Israel. So we will take a break, and I will answer some of your questions. All right, you guys, you should
I have
know that
no
as
idea.
a consumer,
Sorry
you
about that.
actually carry the success
I have
or
no
the
idea
failure
what
of
we're
a business
experiencing.
in the palm of your hands.
That
Your
is some
success
crazy
de-
work. What do you got? I got. Go ahead.
well, she said, don't. I would love to know how many emails she's gotten about Mitch, because that really
Oh yeah.
bothered her. Don't send me
She.
that. Basically, I want you to send me an email with everything I want to hear in it. I
Right.
want
And
you to
not things
send me
that
an email corroborating.
corroborate my delusions.
Right. Don't tell me that it could be wrong. I need you to tell me it's right.
Tell me it's right. Stroke my ego. Slayer Princess with the 5. Candy projecting. She is scared, not Ben.
Yes.
Also, she is dressed like a Mormon Polish communist bee. Honeybee.
No.
Thank you for the 5. Amy says this with the 2. Candy looks like mentally
Ilhan
Ilhan
Omar,
Omar
that is
in a
fantastic.
hijab. That is
Mentally
amazing.
Ilhan, right there.
I
That
don't-
girl is
That
Amy.
is that is it. Natasha says this with the €2. She is nothing. She's a nothing burger stuck in an infinity loop, which I
yes.
agree. Like, what is the purpose of this? Why bring up somebody's dating history when you got such a checkered past your own self? Candace then opened up and put a target on her history. And let me tell you something. It's not that cute.
Mhm.
Doge email and WhatsApp messages. Andrew K or nah? That's a good point. I don't know if about the Doge email, but definitely that WhatsApp conversation came from Andrew. I don't know.
His
Yeah.
name is in there a lot.
Right.
Could
For
he
the
be
wrong
their
reasons.
mole? He could be their mole. I don't know.
She hasn't said anything that changes what Ben said. Right. She doesn't. She can't. Thank you, Slayer, again with the 2. And coming back around, Burgundy with the 2 as well. Shapiro was unshooketh.
Yes.
Also, she giveth the ick.
Yes.
No, you're correct. You are right on the money.
Yes.
What do we got here? Andrea says this with the 5. She has to be the most jealous woman I've ever seen. The lengths she will go to destroy the people that didn't pick her is astounding.
Yes.
No lie. No lie. Let's keep it going.
I was
Lily says
thinking of
this.
Mm-hmm.
Does Dennis Prager sent a long letter asking
Mm-hmm.
to speak to Candy about her anti-Israel stance.
Mm-hmm.
And she never took him up on that offer. Of course not. Why? Like, why
She never
would she
even
when
mentioned it, and it was so kind, the letter.
it was very nice? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Can Dum Dum
Oh, my
of the
word.
Starship Enterprise, that outfit.
Okay,
Okay, we're going to I'm going to put it up on my Substack, and I'll put a community post and tell everybody to go to the community post and tell me which one they like. But I got to find a way to make sure we can vote on it because there's a lot of them. Okay, I'll figure it out as soon as we get done.
You have to do it. These are fantastic.
They're amazing.
Yes, we just need the tunnel. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, make sure the tunnel's in there. No worries, brother Jason. No worries, brother, for this brother Jason. This one is an Edie and would never put her in a 0-second timeout. Love you, Edie. You are a star. Thank you so much, Mike. You got your own fan club over here.
We were already like this. No, Jason, we were already like this.
You ruined them. You messed them up. Okay, watch this. If you are not messed up from Edie and her shenanigans, could you please go over to her channel real quick and subscribe? There you go. Make sure you subscribe and leave her a green heart. Let her know I sent you. Go and just flood her channel, push her above 1,000, get her there. Let's go. Otherwise, I'm gonna do a marathon. What is she going on about race? I'm sorry. She is going for a race bait. Oh, and again, she is the only one that can make money. I don't know, Blue Moon. Thank you for the 5. Apparently, only Candace can. And Amethyst says this with the 2. She's becoming more predictable.
Yes.
The discerning. Absolutely. And we got Grind Princess in the building, always supporting the channel. Blessing, always being a blessing. Candace is lying. Ben was responding to her Crisis King tweet at the party. Right. Absolutely. She then doubled down and attacked him on Twitter, stating that the scripture wasn't about him. There you go. And by the way, Crisis King isn't a scripture, by the way. It's a fact, but it's not a scripture. I don't think Candace knows that.
He doesn't.
Phantom says this with the 2. Christ is king, but of what exactly? King of Jews. There we go. Phantom's always going to come in. I appreciate it. And then when we have Mara with the 10, Candace's sweater looks like the Utah Mormon bee.
That's something.
I mean, it is ugly. It is ugly. It is an interesting.
Utah Mormon beehive.
Yeah, it does. What do we have? Shasta says this with the 5. Something is off. She's giving Bumblebee vibe. Why y'all keep Bumblebee vibe? She did it. I can feel it. Sorry. This is insufferable.
It is insufferable.
Oh, no, there's no lie there. Blue Moon with the 10 says this. Shame on her comparing what she did to herself to slaves. She sounds like a woke feminist, but that says he told me a joke is like he asked me unbelievable. Razz me unbelievable. I'm not certain I get that.
It's like he razzing me unbelievable because her name is Rose.
Oh, yeah, Rose.
Is that what I'm reading?
No, I totally get it. Hey, thank you so much, Whitney, with the 5. No question, no comment. Just love of the game. And we got Brookie up in the building. Welcome, Brookie, who as a brand new member. Thank you so much for joining. Per Chat GPT, Ben Shapiro had never taken Candace to court.
Oh,
he hasn't.
I thought he put her into bankruptcy.
That's what I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about.
She said into another bankruptcy. What's happening?
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna say nothing.
I don't know what's happening.
Phantom says this. She wasn't with Charlie Kirk 7 years. How know if they were close? Wait, let me see. You talking about Candace wasn't with. Oh, I got it. I think I'm picking up. Candace wasn't with Charlie Kirk when he met Erica, or how does she know that they're close? I got you. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate it, brother. All right, we're gonna get around these bases. Whitney says this with the 2. Candace is the common denominator 100% of the time. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Every time there's a problem, anytime there's a conflict, it's something around Candace. Why is that? And then we got this 5 right here. Candace is jealous. No, not head of TPUSA, not invited to his memorial, and now AmFest. I mean, there we go. Candace's audience are the abusive relationship with her. I pray for their freedom from the spiritual bondage. I want to exercise Candace so bad. I agree with you. I agree. Amy says this with the 5. She's getting done to her. She's getting done to her what she's been doing to others, and she can't stand it. It's going to get worse. It's going to get far worse because, as Rage Bronson said, we're just going to mock her. Like, we're not even taking you seriously anymore. We're no longer even playing that game. We need montage of Candace Owens video pauses.
Yes.
What you mean? Oh, my
Of all
still
the
frames?
screenshots. Those are fantastic.
Oh, okay.
And then you
I
make them
got
your background one day.
that would be ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have my sign that's going back here.
Oh,
Wait, hold
shit.
on, wherever it is.
You
Sorry,
put her
get her out
awful
of the way.
sweater back up there.
Yeah, I got my sign. It's ready. It's going to go on this wall. It's not going to go back here because it'll mess up the camera.
Oh.
But it's sitting in the living room right now. I
What
don't know why I was
sign?
telling you. It's this sign. It looks just like that. It looks just like this.
Oh.
But it'll be over here on this wall.
Oh.
Because it messes up the camera doesn't focus on it correctly. I'm not 100% certain why I was telling y'all that.
Because
but
we
it's
were.
got on.
Because we said it could be your background.
Yeah, I just got off task.
We'll
Everybody's
frame
like,
it for
man,
you.
what's going
I'll
on with
send
this
it
show,
to
man? The guy's losing his mind. Okay. TPUSA people are on video clapping. Right.
I
Wait.
know. She said they were booing him.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, Candace just be making up stories and people just going with it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, MT. And then let's keep it going. Slayer with the 5. So does Ben have the right to free speech or just Candace and Tucker? Because I'm entitled to have an opinion as much as Candy is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't argue with that. I can't argue with Claire either. When she says this, Charlie tweeted that he admired Ben. Lies again. That's what I think is happening. She says this stuff and she's getting pushback because she really does. Her thermometer, if you will, her temperature gauge is Twitter. She loves to be on Twitter, and the more she gets pushback and such like that, I do think that's why she comes in hot. So we'll see what happens. What's Stacy say? 10. Y'all, I figured it out. When Candy Owens says Charlie, she's talking about one of the only demon-possessed personalities. That would explain her dream too.
Listen.
There you go. Yeah. Listen here. Rhythm says it was a 5. According to Candace's own logic, it must mean Ben is doing something right. I'm going to press into my support of Ben, Jews, and TPUSA. Christ bless them. I like that logic. Yeah. They must be doing something right. Tucker won't debate Ben. Thank you, Patrina, with the 2. And then MT coming back around the block. Arabs traded black people, not Jews. Like, where did she get that from? That was such a wild take.
But does she not? She doesn't read her Bible. She doesn't understand that Jews were slaves as well. Did she even read that? You said yesterday she couldn't find Genesis.
She couldn't find Genesis if there was only 5 books handed to her, man. She can.
Oh,
Curtis says she big man.
mad.
She's very mad. That is the truth right there. Thank you so much, man, for the $20 super. And then we got Gaza Mongerer. And that's true. That's all. Like, how would you bring up somebody else's dating history? You just sat down with that woman on Monday, and now on Friday you bring up her dating history? Okay.
That's why you never sit with nurses. Harriet Salesman.
Thank you for the $2.
Okay, we need Harriet. We need Harriet. A picture of her going door to door selling
a bootleg Girl Scout cookies? Let me see. Hold on, let me double check. Lord. Okay, I'm quitting. Okay, I'm rage quitting.
No, show me.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Y'all, why are there 9 more? I can't with y'all. There's 9 more. I can't mess with y'all.
Tell them.
Candace social autopsy narcissism doxer Owens.
Yes. It's a long name.
She just backed up Tim's claims. Right. There we go. See, Tim said that they had the same security. And she said it was a lie. Then she comes back and says it was true. Bully Mom says, you're so much fun. And I'm always laughing. You're the GOAT. I think her followers are the hateful Palestinian protesters and the psycho white liberal women. I'm white. And the truth is not racism. I'm with you. Thank you so much, Texas Bully Mom, for the 10. I will pull up these pictures. Y'all are wild. I can't believe y'all. Thank you so much. All right, what do we have here? Exposed from George Webb. Erica was taking care of her mother on September 8th, 9th, and 10th. The people know that I don't think your whistleblower saw Erica. I didn't even know that. I didn't even check. But I don't think the whole story was dumb to start with. Like, now she gonna say that the Philip whatever his name was there too. That woman is messy. Bless her heart.
She is crazy.
Philip, I mean, Phantom says this time zones is a funny thing. Oh, that's another thing. The time zones from Arizona to DC. I thought that was interesting, but keep it going. If I caught a plane in Arizona at 8 o'clock, I would land in DC at 5 hours later, 2 p.m. Arizona time, but that is 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, my word.
PG, he would not get to the capital until, capital to like 6 or 7 p.m. Yeah, I
That's
think I get what
confusing.
you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, time zones they trip me up.
But the fact that you're even trying to bring it into the equation in the first place seems crazy.
Oh,
Amy says this is the 5. I was trying to remember where I saw Mitch before. Then it hit me. He went by Bubbles when he lived in Canada. Always hung out with Julian and Ricky. Who's that?
What is that? Is that a
I
real
don't know.
thing?
I don't know, but they've been skewering Mitch for sure. First Christmas
I
for
know.
Erica and kids without Charlie, and she says this. See,
It's disgusting.
that's very disgusting. Thank you so much for that. And then Cindy says, as narcissists thrive on attention and gossip, gives them a way to manipulate, compare, and evaluate others. It's like fuel for their ego. There you go. That's why I don't think TPUSA should say anything else. We're good. We're done. You can see Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk really loved each other. Evil, Candace. Thank you, Jackie. And I want Candace Owens to prove she wasn't talking to Tyler Robinson on a burner phone before Charlie's murder. Given how she wants people to prove things, she should be able to do that. I agree. That would be crazy, though. And she came back around and said, go ahead, what are you thinking?
No, but it's like she doesn't realize people could twist this around on her. Why have you inserted yourself into the investigation from the beginning, Candace? Where were you? That's what I'm saying. Like, this person got it.
They understood the assignment.
Mm.
Oh, how I want Nick Fuentes to drag her already. Do it. Yeah.
So sad that we're rooting for him.
That is crazy work, and we got to root for Nick now. Oh my gosh.
And we get access to her email.
Y'all, please stop. Don't be like this, people. These people are broken. I can't. These people, I said don't do it.
No,
I said don't send me. These people are broken. Hold on, let me finish this up.
Oh, sorry.
Kim said this. Look at slave owner Owens race baiting after she had said on the Breakfast Club she never dated married black men because of IQ incompatibility. She sure did.
Shut up.
Yep. She did say that. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She sure did.
Do we think she hates her own race?
I think she hates herself.
Mm-hmm.
Chad had a dream. In our dream, Candy did it. It's true. Our dreams revealed it. Thank you. I mean, where's the lie? Thank you for the 5 for sure. And Goose coming back up here with it too. Erica should file a TPO against Candace for harassment.
Because she's dangerous. She is dangerous. Candace is.
Yeah. Uh-oh. G.I. Jen said too, I submitted multiple FOIAs on George Farmer. Well, let me know when you find him. I'd like to know. I want to know. Jay Witt was my best discovery in 2025, most electrifying podcast. Thank you so much.
Same. But for Candy, I wouldn't have found you.
Well, I'm
so
glad
thank you, Candy.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Candy. Wait till you see these pictures. Candace given I can't believe I used to go out with you ex-girlfriend vibes.
Yeah.
Ben was cool as a cucumber in his takedown of Candace. She gone. Yeah, she gone. Keep this going.
Yeah.
Craftsman said this with the 5. Black Hebrew Israelites make the claims that Jews, which they consider fake, enslave black people. Kanye also makes this claim. That's a very good point. I forgot about the Hebrew Israelites. They do say that. Thank you so much. And we're going to finish it. Brandy says this with the 5. Love her being on one about Fort Huachuca base. I live there if you need intel.
No.
Uh-oh. Hold on now. Uh-oh. Hold on now. Is it okay to pray for Erica to sue Candy?
I'm struggling with that as well.
What?
I don't know.
I pray it all the time. I've been praying it. I've been praying it. I've been praying they all sue her.
I know.
I'm just saying. I just want like lawsuit of Palooza. I just want them coming out of the sky. Okay, what? When these things come in, they come in mixed. So they're not all. Yeah, they're not all in the same order. I was thinking they would come in. And this one is here. It is right here. Okay. Y'all, why are y'all like this?
Ninja Turtles on her shirt.
The Ninja Turtles, the maroon. Now now. Come on, we don't have any bees. I got to get a bee or two.
Maybe one that splattered on the windshield. But we have the Egyptian flag.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to do this different. I'm just gonna share screen. Let's say I just share the screen because some of these people, y'all really, you all are really wild. You all are really wild.
Going places.
Who's going places?
Candace. She
Candace
is going places on that plane. And her Ninja Turtle flight. That was something. They put the Ninja Turtles on her uniform. Okay, let's see them. Shut up.
But we got the Ninja Turtle in there, though. We got the Ninja Turtle. There's bees in here. She's in a hijab and is maroon.
I can't talk to you anymore.
That one's pretty good. I got to give you that one. That one was electrifying. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, there was another one. I don't even know how this. These are all. Why?
That's talent. These people are talented.
Are you ready? Okay. So I need you to get the visual of the outfit that she was wearing. Okay, the outfit that she was wearing. Remember that?
The one today?
Okay. Yes.
No.
Why are you people like this, man? Why are you people like this? Why? Why are you like this, man? I mean, she is ready to say to infinity and beyond. She is ready. She is ready to go.
Look at that.
Man.
Look at that.
That was pretty good. That was great. Okay, shout out for that one. Lord, I hope we're able to vote on these.
Please.
Why? Okay.
What?
I honestly don't know what's wrong with you people, man.
I need to zoom in.
We got Harriet Tubman. We got Harriet Tubman. We got the bees. We got the bees are chasing the plane. Do you see that? We got some guy looking like a French assassin. He's got the little French mustache. And do you see right here? Let me see if I can zoom in. Who did this? There's a sandwich right there.
That's it.
That was
This
crucial.
is good.
That's crucial.
This is good.
I'm sorry, y'all. That one cooked. As the kids would say, that one cooked.
It ate it. Left no crumbs. Am I doing that right?
No crumbs were left it.
Okay.
Wait. Somebody sent me some passport pictures, I think, to show about the privilege card that Mitch had yesterday that he used to prove that he was going on base. It looks like it might have been a little suspect. So, okay.
Because you can't forge documents.
Right. Because you can't do that. Why?
What is it?
These people, y'all need help.
My face hurts from smiling. This has been fantastic.
This is craziness.
I can't.
We got Kanye. We got Candace Tubman in a hijab. We got bees. Amazing. All right, let me see. I still have more. Okay. Note to self: don't ever challenge these people not to send you anything again, because they're going to send you it. Don't do that again, Jason. Do not do that. This is like a song. This is y'all. Okay, we're done. Okay, I'm calling. I quit. I'm throwing in the towel.
What is
Somebody has sent me the 12 Days of Candace song.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I'm done. I got to
It's
quit
a
now. At this
song.
point, it's a song. I
Oh,
got to
play
quit.
it. Play
We
it. Play it. Play it.
we got to quit.
Play it.
Please
Play it.
make sure that you've liked this video. Please make sure that you've gone to Edie's channel and liked and subscribed to her channel.
It's
Please
the
make
best
sure
day
of
of my
that.
life. Play this
This
song.
is why are you people like this? And I'm not going to say who it is. I'm not going to put them on blast because I don't want y'all going to tell these people that they need help. But I can't
Love
do
them.
this.
I love these people.
These people are the best. These are my people. Okay, here we go. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear.
On the first day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me a fake letter from Israel's Bibi.
No.
On the second day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the third day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the fourth day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the fifth day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the sixth day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes, 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. Seventh day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 7 narratives spinning, 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes, 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the 9th day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 8 facts are missing, 7 narratives spinning, 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes, 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the 9th day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 9 bees are swarming, 8 facts are missing, 7 narratives spinning, 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes.
I need my Ninja Turtles.
4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. On the 10th day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader gave to me 10 goalposts moving, 9 bees are swarming, 8 facts are missing, 7 narratives spin, 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes, 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. 11 cell phones in Israel, 10 goalposts moving, 9 bees are swarming, 8 facts are missing, 7 narratives spinning, 6 sources tips, 5 Egyptian planes, 4 super chats, 3 French assassins, 2 fake degrees and a fake letter from Israel's Bibi. 12th day of Candaspiracy, my cult leader took off, went to Tucker Carlson's Christmas party.
No. Listen,
Wow.
that was what I needed to finish my day. Now,
That was insane.
all of it, I want to
All of it
download it.
insane.
I
I'm
want
gonna
to
send it.
download it from her phone. I want to listen to it.
All right.
The
We're gonna
Israel's
send it
Bibi.
that came from Lady Luck Club's channel. So shout out. I'm gonna drop it in the chat.
Yes,
So
I
y'all
need.
can y'all are welcome to go get it and make it great. Make it go double cardboard on Spotify. Oh my gosh, why are you people like this?
This has been the best.
Okay, let me see. All right, this is a lot.
Did you get another photo?
So one of the things that Mitch said yesterday was that he was in a tunnel. I'm sorry, no, that he liked this restaurant. It was a Mexican restaurant, and it was a Mexican sushi restaurant. Do you remember that?
No.
It was a Mexican sushi restaurant. It just sounded really weird. Well, now we found a picture of him. He's in the tunnel with the cartel.
No.
Eating Mexican sushi. Like, make sure you zoom in on that. Like, make sure you zoom in on that. Like, he's zooming. He's serious, man. That sushi looks pretty good, but it's got salsa next to it. That's crazy. I cannot with these people.
Listen. No,
Why are you people like this? Why do you not take these people seriously, man? Stop. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, Edie, thank you so much for coming on. I got a few of these supers. I got a few more of these supers I'm gonna go through, and then we're gonna wrap it up because my kids are like, Dad, are we driving? She likes to drive at night now, so she's trying to learn how to drive at night. Man, thank you so much for coming through, though, Edie. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for having me, everybody. I love you watching. Let's continue to come to therapy together. JWIT podcast, live stream, live chat therapy. I'm going to make sure it's for us. Okay. God bless you all.
Take care, friend. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye now. Wait, I skipped reading prior one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize, friend. How do I email photos? You can email me at dearwokec@gmail.com. I am going to save it for tomorrow, though. And let me see there it is right there. I just dropped it in the chat right there. I'll save it for tomorrow, though, but I will do them. I'll put them together on my Substack, and y'all can go vote on them. Because there's a lot of them. Y'all sent me a lot. Craziness. All right. Is it possible the threat of a lawsuit was given to her, and that is why she is so mad about talking about bankruptcy and now bringing up Erica Moore? I wouldn't be, let's say it like this. I wouldn't be surprised because Candace has been super, super reckless. So if a lawsuit comes, if she got served, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, the only thing is that she got served by Erica and she's talking reckless like that about Erica. What's the purpose of that? Why would you do that? You're only going to get yourself in more trouble. But, I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised. And Mitch in the pictures may be a crane. Oh, they got a crane in it. Thank you so much for the 2. Y'all are crazy, man. No more pictures. No more pictures, please. Send this to Ben and Tom McDonald. Oh, the Candace. I'll do that. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Amethyst. Amethyst says this chipmunk version, please. That would be hilarious. I think she's trying to get Erica hurt. I think she's trying to just hurt Erica, period. Because she knows a lot of stuff she's saying has not moved the needle at all. It's not moving anybody's perception of Erica at all. So now she's trying to position her in some other way. And I think that's what it is. So you might be right on the money, MC, for sure. I want to say thank y'all so much, everybody. Woo, that was crazy. What did y'all think? Do y'all think that there's anything there? Do you think she's kind of run out of content and now she's just trying to dredge up anything possible? Like, where do y'all land with that? I'm not leaving the chat needs Jesus. The chat needs Jesus? This chat needs Jesus. Man, okay. Well, all right. Thank you. Okay. There's a lot of, looks like candies have popped up in the chat. I love it. I love it. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all stopping through. Lots of Cantifa's in the chat. Oh, man, that's great. Yeah, I don't think Erica should give Candace any more. Absolutely. No more. She's cornered by her own moves. I like how that works. Yes. I love it. She lost steam after that meeting. That's a good point, Blur. Very good, keen observation. All right. She's got to keep this grift going. But do you think it has any more steam? Like, where do you see the grift going to? I saw someone write that Candace Jingle Bells was think about making that one too. Okay. Yeah, shoot me an email because I got some lyrics I need you to work on. She's got nothing. Oh, wait. Let me tell you what Candace got. This is what Candace got.
I have nothing.
There we go. That's what Candace got. Nothing. Oh, we got Cantifa in the chat. Shout out to Cantifa's in the building. Well, I appreciate y'all stopping on through. Once the holidays are over, watch. She will have breaking news and how is closer now, now more than ever. Yeah, that's a great point. I like it. All right, what we got? Yes. No, I appreciate it. There's some good conversation. Looks like Cantifa done jumped into the chat. Shout out. Make sure you get your seat up here in front of the church because we welcome Cantifa to come here and get this work all the time. When do we meet again? Hold on, Lord have mercy. I'll be done shortly, my love. What doth thou need? We will be ready to go. She ready to drive, man. She like, look, I'm ready to drive, homie. The question is, when do we meet again? I think she's going live on Monday. But I plan on doing a live stream on Sunday. Just clean the palette. Nothing. We might look at some body cam. Oh, next Sunday, the 28th, I'm doing a marathon. End of the year marathon. Just looking at some fun things. I got a lot of guests coming in. Just in the year strong, having a great time. There's lots of fun. We'll be looking at some old videos that I've done, some body cam, some laughing, got guests coming in, giving away books, all kinds of stuff. So that'll be the 28th at 6:00 p.m. But I'll put up the announcement early in my community post. All right, what we got? Hey, no problem. Thank you so much, S-File, for the joke, the laugh. Shout out to Bronson Rage. Y'all make sure y'all check out Rage Bronson for sure. Excellent content creator. He's been on the channel before and he produces some fantastic work. So check out what he's doing there. Of course, check out Edie Lowe as well. She was in here earlier, of course. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Candace, yesterday wasn't Candace's shining moment with that guy. It was not. She could try her best. Jedi mind trick and try to wiggle. But really, when the smoke clears, that was terrible. Yeah, that's another great point. Like, why would she be talking about somebody that's not Charlie's wife? Yeah, I think that's a good point. I've asked some people who are in the military, do they believe Mitch's story? And to some degree, they believe that he was in the military. Now, a lot of the other stuff after that, that's where the wheels on the bus fall off. But people do believe he may have been in the military. It's just some of the other aspects of it. And particularly like what happened at Huachuca, nobody believes that. All right, what we got? Lots of good conversation going on. You think she's just getting warmed up? Okay, we'll see. And don't forget, the Macron lawsuit dismissal hearing is the 9th of January. Let me just double check real quick. That's the 9th of January. So, she's going to have a double check real quick, see if nothing has been updated on that. Yes. So that's still on January 9th. So we got that coming up too. I don't think that case is going to get dismissed. So that's going to be, that's going to go to trial. All right. Lots of good conversation back and forth. I see some good. Okay. 700 years from now, she'll still be getting closer. That's wild. Hey, Bronson, thank you so much, friend. What did you say here? Shameless self-promotion. Fun video dropping in about a half an hour. Oh, well, there we go. Can we please make sure, I think we dropped your link in the chat already. We can make sure we got Bronson's link in the chat and make sure we jump over there. I'm going to go take President Firstborn and Chief Executive Secondborn out driving. She wants to go to the grocery store. Wait, did we drop his link in the chat, mods? I don't see it. If you could, Apple, you got a lot going on in here. Maybe would you like to jump on real quick? I would love to hear what you have to say. Just let me know. Yeah, it would be great to have you come on and share your insight and wisdom. That would be insightful. I see you asking people about, is Jesus the living God? Lots of good back and forth questions. I'll answer all those questions for you. Here you go, Bronson. Thank you so much. I'll make sure we jump over and check out Bronson shortly, please. Yeah. I'll answer those questions for you. You'll make me famous? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's insightful. Let me know. Now, you shoot me an email, you're welcome to come on. Here, I'll drop my email in here. Shoot me an email. I would love to have you come on. You can make me famous, I guess. I guess that means something. And thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate you, love. Amy says this: I started asking Candace how long you've been cheating on your significant other. When they get mad, I'd be like, I have reliable sources. I'm just asking questions. I mean, well, there you go. That's hilarious. What does that mean? You're welcome. I mean, let me know. Shoot me an email real quick. I'll actually forego running my daughters out to go driving, and I will absolutely. Where you at, Apple? I'm giving you time. I'm giving you space. This will be your chance to let us know what you got to, so we can hear your wisdom and your insight. That would be great. I'd love to hear it. All right, what we got? Lots of good conversation. Y'all keep it going. I love it. I don't think Apple wants to come on. Bless her heart, man. I wanted to have a conversation, man. What's the time? I wanted to have a conversation, man. Dog. He said he was going to bring all this insight and wisdom. I was trying to get some wisdom today. Man, that makes me sad. Thought the brother was going to come over here and break it down to me, man. Thought so. Gary is being attacked by Cantifa. No, really? Man, Gary's good people, man. I like Gary a lot. Let's do this. All right. There we go. All right. So Apple, you have the option. Why don't you shoot me an email? And I'll drop my email in here again, Apple. Feel free to shoot me an email. I appreciate you. Looking forward to hearing from you. And we can schedule a time, like I said. I'll even come back later on tonight. Run my daughters to the store. But I would love for you to come on by and hear what you got to say. Get your insight and wisdom. Just shoot me an email and we'll schedule a time for you to come on through. Everybody do me a favor, since Apple has probably left the chat. Why don't we just go ahead and flood the chat with the word Apple, or put an Apple emoji in there as we get ready to rock up out of here, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Let Apple know we appreciate them not being big and bad to come on here. Oh, green apples. We can do some green apples in the chat. There we go. There we go. And that's it. Y'all, thank y'all so much for rocking with us. Bronson is doing a video, he said, in 30 minutes. I think, is that 9 o'clock, Bronson? So we want to go by and check out what Bronson's doing over there. I'm going to run these girls over to the supermarket real quick and see how they do driving in the dark. We'll see what goes on there. But everybody, thank y'all so much. By the way, let's continue to support good content creators like Bronson, like Edie Lowe, like Paramount Tactical. He's probably a furry. That's hilarious. Well, at the current moment, he's going to scurry away. So that is what it is. Everybody, I want to say thank y'all so much for rocking with us. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much for being kind and checking out Edie as well as Bronson, checking out good content creators. I love to see that they're prospering and doing well. So I will see you all, Lord willing, tomorrow. And definitely the plan is on Sunday. So everybody have a great rest of the night. And until then, grace and peace. Take care. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of the Jay Whitt Podcast. If you enjoyed today's show, please do me a favor and hit me up with that 3-piece special. Like the video, subscribe, and of course, share it with somebody who would also enjoy this type of content. And make sure you leave a comment because I do pin the best comments to the top. So thank you so much for tuning in today. And until next time, everybody, grace and peace.